Okay, good. I wanted to make sure, because, yeah. Yeah. There we go, yeah, we're still looking good on everything. Awesome. Cool. Good. Good change. Alright. So what we did is we made a new parent so that we didn't have to have level scaling being the parent. And what this allowed us to do is not have to worry about all the alarms in level scaling. So the only thing that comes for inheritance are the things we need, which are the things that they create. So we're getting there. We are getting there slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. I know we're not following the next break thing, but it gives me an indicator on what's going on. And yes, I know I didn't run another ad. That's just made y'all wait longer. I wasn't gonna do that instead. My disabilities inhibit the stream quality. I tried to give you all more as compensation. Okay, so we had this as a baseline, and from here we were figuring out the map. We were figuring out math from here. If you're wondering what I have up right now, I have notepads up, but I don't feel like blinding y'all. Baker, why don't you get something different? I don't know, I mean, I personally have a night filter on my computer, so like, it doesn't really bother me. Okay, but I know everybody doesn't have a night filter on, so I only bring up a notepad if I feel it's absolutely needed. I guess what I could do is this, actually. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. Okay. So we have our values here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy these and paste them in here like that. So we have our values here. And we'll figure out making these default here. Okay, so we know our default here is going to be 1. There's our default, so there's 1 there. This one we wanted... What do I want the default tick rate to be? Like we have... I'm gonna come back to this one. This one's gonna take a lot of thinking. I guess this one can be in relation to that one. Well, no, this one has kind of like a hard cap on it. And like where it just becomes unreasonable at that point anyways. So we're gonna start that at 150. Because I believe 150 is a reasonable amount. Let's go back and load up real quick and check that out. Why? Why? Listen, just don't worry about it. We'll you know what, fine then. You want to do it like this, we'll do it like this then. Here, hold on. You want to be a pain in my ass. Really? Oh my god, that's supposed to be the script run. Do you want me to tab it over? So even if I... Oh my god, so that's not gonna make a difference. I have to make them vars? Jesus Christ, that's annoying. Oh... Alright, so then the easier way to do this then is going to be, let's go ahead and open up this. We'll just create that, and we're going to come over here, and then we'll just copy this. I guess we could just stare at this, but I want to be able to mess around with the numbers and not worry about it affecting anything. Unreal. Anyways. We had this, we were just leaving that there. This one we were thinking about 150. And we had those set up. Okay, let's go take a look real quick. It'll run now. That's typically why I just use Notepad, but I wanted you all to be able to see what I was like working on and everything. I can always just copy these variables back over there now, to be honest. This will actually work out well for baseline. I didn't actually think about that. If I copy the variables over there and then I work on them, I can just copy them back over and I'm good. Let's change the rate at which fast. Hold up here, I need to say 150. Let's see if we get any scaling on 150. We'll actually just hard edit the number and see what happens. I think 150 might be too much. 100 might actually be our reasonable spot. Because we want to give the player a little bit of leeway. We don't want to have to be like exactly on point with it to like what we can potentially get at 100,000. 120. Yeah, 100 seems reasonable. Yeah, so on 130. That feels... 100 is definitely reasonable. There's a lot of playroom there, so we will keep it at 100. We'll keep it at 100. Now the tick rate is the thing we can have a lot of fun with. We have a lot of fun with tick rate. I almost want to start the tick rate very high. Like 10 seconds on a tick rate. So it'd be like 600. And the player can work that down from there. Kind of like that. And we can allow the player to work it all the way down to 0.03 seconds. I think it insanely fast scaling. Because I do want this to be a heavy investment system. So, and the most important thing here, like you can have this at 0 if you want, but if this is only ticking once every 10 seconds, it don't matter that it's at 0. It's still not that, I mean, it's decent, but it's not great. Yeah, and then your division matters as well, so everything kind of ties in together to matter. So I like it. I like it. Okay, we can go ahead and just, those are simple. 106. $600 and 100. There we go. That's all we need to do is one value. Now we have to figure out cost. Cost is the next thing. Okay, now we can look at cost. Now we look at cost. Okay. So we have, this can go down to 0. And we have 100 ranks. So 100 definitely sounds good there. We can just do a flat 100 on that, because that's like 10,000, right? 100 times 100, yeah, 10,000. I remember that math last night, but I just wanted to double check myself. So we got that there, and we can just make it another one. I like when it does that. $10,000. This is mainly just for easier math reference and things. You don't really need the total, but it's nice to know the total. Figuring out everything else. And I'm not accounting for what it costs to max out the reset. What's it called? Transfer. That's its own separate system. Its own separate grind. You can use them both together to benefit yourself, but they don't have relation in their cost. In the sense of, I don't worry about how much of that costs to worrying about how much this cost. These aren't necessary systems, they're systems for people who really enjoy the game. So here, essentially we have 598 ranks. If I potentially wanted to do 1 second, actually more than that, we have a shit ton. Because this is going to get transferred over to a time source. How do we want the time source to work? How many ranks do we have on a time source of this? If we start at 10 seconds, what do we do? What do we do? You could do 0.3 seconds per one, and then that brings you down to your 0.3 seconds. I mean, at 0.03 seconds. That's the thing right there. Is it 0.3 or 3? I forgot what the fuck attack speed cap was. Oh, why don't I just, like, I don't know why I'm running the game. I can literally just run a calculator and do 60 divided by fucking... I'm so stupid. Wait, what was the math for that? I don't know why that just didn't instantly come to me. I hate that. Plus that. XP. Divided by 60. I thought so. Okay. Okay, so it's 2 divided by 60. Yeah, 0.033. And then repeating. Okay. So we have a 0.03 cap. So we have a soul tick cap of 0.03. So, how many ranks does that provide us? I guess we can put that in here too. Well, I guess that kind of like, that gives you the idea there. Let's just make it more transparent for me. 10 ranks. So, cost ranks. We'll call it 10. There we go. And then actually this is gonna make more sense putting this into here. And take that out. I guess just for prosperity's sakes, or transparency's sakes. There we go. Okay. Would a percentage just make the most sense? Then we do 100 ranks and 1% until achieved 0.03. No. Well, theoretically, yeah. The last rank would give us 0.03 instead of 0. So 100 ranks? Kind of like that. That seems reasonable. And we'll, because this one does require a different one. Scale rate, and then we'll put here 1%. You can, honestly, I'm going to just make sure it's okay with it. How do we make it okay with it? How do we make it? I want to be able to run this and just be okay with the fact that I'm putting 1% in there. If I do this, I think it's gonna throw me an error and be like, you cannot find what 1% is. Yeah. We just take that out, right? And we put a 0 here. As you can tell. Alrighty. Is that a way to significant, like... I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1%. I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1% and the... Exactly, yeah, it equals 1. I just wanted to double check like that was correct there. Okay, and then the system will be okay with this, right? You will, yeah, you just run it because it's fine. That's just an equation. Okay, cool. So now I know. Now I know it's 1%. Yeah, I could have just used a notepad, but this is where we're at. Alright. I want to show y'all without... Oops, I just kicked my wall, unfortunately. I feel bad for my neighbors. Yeah, I want to be able to show y'all without blinding y'all with a flashbang of notepad, so... And also not have to re-edit code every time or something like that, because I want to test. So I'm gonna do the best I can there. Okay, so we got that figured out in that regard. So with the 100 ranks, if we just say did 100, right? That's still okay. So it'd be 20,000 on a total cost. If we did 100, that kind of seems reasonable. Then you got to start going into the other end of things too with this and getting this number up. Kind of seems reasonable. Even if we just did 10, 10, 10, like say get them all, like get 100 for the XP and for the XP for player and enemy, and then make it another 10 to be like about 10, 20, 30, 40. 40 to have like a sustainable amount to make speed leveling obtainable for you. 40,000. And then 30,000 reasonably to make endurance running, like you just wanting to get the high level content possible. With Kurt cap being 10,000. Dodge cap being 9,000. In relation to that concept, that would be 19,000. And then you would have a 2 times multiplier for your damage. It would take another 1,000 levels to see it 3 times. So theoretically 18,000 or 20,000. And then it would be 30,000 and 40. And then that helps to negate a bit on the level scaling. slowdown point currently is at level 200. Like heavy slowdown. Seeing like 200 per run. Allows them 2 points per run for investing then. And then gradually increasing that amount. Should take. I think it actually sounds good. I think 40k sounds good. For a reasonable, like, you really don't need to go past that. Just not necessary. You can, just not necessary. We can give it a test. We'll go with that. This will just be one. Endless cap on that. I actually think they have an infinite, don't they? They have an infinite? Infinity, yeah. Legit. Actually, that works. Scale rate, dumbass. I'm going to get myself ready for a break. My brain just kind of shut off. We have what we're doing, so when we come back, I'm going to finish this out here, and then I'm going to start to implement all of that over into all of these things here and such like that, or into this and everything. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were working on the slider some more, but it wasn't the actual full slider itself, it was the button for it. Let me go over there and see where we left off. I know it wasn't far enough to go in-game. That's all I remember. Okay. So we can get rid of you. That was one thing I needed to do. We can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So, draw GUI here. Probably actually draw a text as well. I'll do XY on it. The dreaded XY. Working fast right now because we're early on. So now it's working a little better. It's slow, but oh there we go. There we go. It's starting to have issues already. Alright, so we're just gonna do that instead then, and we'll say like y minus 150, I guess. Yeah, that should be about correct. Because I think, oh no, it's not it's a 50, so 50. 50 should be all I have to do. Actually, it should be, yeah, no, minus, I want it to go above. And then here, we're gonna say that. And then here, we're gonna say that. I guess just for my own OCD's sake, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, so let's just take a look and make sure that's updating correctly in game, and we'll move from there. This will be the button to make it so the player can set it manually without having to use a slider, and it'll also be what we use to display the percentage when the player moves the slider. Good. I don't know if it'll, definitely does not update real time there because it's not connected to each other. That's fine. Okay. What we can do for that though is this. Could we just assign it to slider parent, or do we have to assign it to the other one? We'll see. Gonna be one of those two. I don't know if this is sending to, or if it's gonna pick up from as well. Oh, I clicked that. Okay, no, that's sending to. Okay, I kind of thought that was gonna be sending to. Over then to you. Try you next, and we'll see if you work. I was hoping maybe we could just use the parent for it, and it would just always send to both, but we'll see. So, let's see what we got to do. That was literally not picking up anything. Interesting. Okay, so what we can do then would be this. We really want to have everything send. probably be the most logical thing to do. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? So we're gonna have to create this into a global right before a temporary global. I want to get everything else replaced first. And then we'll focus on that. You're doing fine? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay, we're probably going to get an error here, but let's see first. I foresee we're going to get an error because of this. Or it doesn't calculate correctly because it's not picking up correctly. I guess since I foresee it happening, probably should just... Let's test it and break it first. Can always be surprised. But I am pretty much guaranteeing that this is going to either not work correctly or shoot me an error. There we go. There's the error. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it would say. Okay. Alright, let's shoot this into a global real quick. Might be able to just shoot this into a global. Why did you put a dash there? Good to hear that, man, that you're doing good. You're just grinding away. Just grinding away. Alright, copy both of those. Put that down here. This one here. That might stop the error from shooting. There we go. Okay, we are not... Okay, so now we need to adjust this to change correctly again still. Okay. Yeah, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Alright, we'll go back into this sloppy code here. And we're going to need to grab it for you here. And adjust these all over here to this. And then that will pick up from that and then adjust those appropriately. So funny, Florida Jesus. Just vibing right now. Not really too awake today, so just doing what I can. There we go. Okay, now they're changing correctly. Alright, so we have our spawn value coming over here, and now we'll work on everything else we need to do with this. Okay. That's good there. Live into Baker ASMR. I'm about a third awake. Still looking through songs. Oh, for, are you referring to for your video? Okay. Comes next. I wanted to, in this slider, actually, in the parent. There's a couple things I wanted to do here. We're gonna make something called a mob. I'm gonna call this mob slider speed, right? And we're gonna set that to, I believe it was 25 is what we had. I don't remember. And now what we're gonna do is we want to pop this before this. We're gonna take this and we're going to get the sprite width of the bar, and then we're gonna divide that by that. And we're going to be using this equation here to actually know how many max steps can be taken. Because the width of our bar and the steps we take because of the movement, as long as we divide the speed of our character, which is how many pixels it moves per step, as long as we divide that by the width of the actual object, we have exactly how many steps it can to go to get to 100. And then this way our 100% scaling system can always be at 100% no matter what size we make the bar itself. It'll be automatically detecting for it. And then you'll be able to also quickly adjust the speed of the slider too if you so want to, as the individual programming and everything, because this is eventually going to be lessons for like a video and everything at some point on how to, you know, I made the entire system within itself for the mob density slider, or just system as a whole. Is there an upgrade for speed for your character? It's uncapped. You can go as high as you want. The only things that have caps in the game are dodge, crit chance, attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, it's a delicate balance. As you increase your attack speed, you'll also have to increase your ability speed in order to make your abilities keep up with your attack speed. Otherwise, they'll lag behind you, and then you lose the effectiveness, and you're going to be taking a lot more damage. So there's a balance between it all. And then at some point, if you're going too fast, you can't control your character anymore. So, you know, you're going to be at risk for taking, you know, accidental damage and such like that as well. Yeah, it's actually not a good thing to have too much attack, too much movement speed. It's actually not a good thing. Sounds good though, Sci-Fi. You take care, and I hope work goes by fast for you. It's actually not a good thing to have it unless you want it, unless you have the rest of the stats to support the recklessness. So you'll need, you know, health, armor, you know, ability speed to kill mobs faster as well if you so choose to. So, and then you have your health per 5 and your health per kill. Is Archiplasmor good? I mean, as far to my knowledge, it is, yeah. I haven't played the game since February, but from what I've seen watching streams, like, yeah, it is still in a very, very good spot. Meaning after the element rework that has recently taken place. Hope you're doing well though, Taro. So I should get it. I mean, Warframe is a game about you getting anything you want to test with. That's like, if you're gonna ask me if you should get something in Warframe, the answer is yes. You get anything in Warframe, and you have fun with it, and you see if you like it. Anything. The Sisters whole thing there, where you get the tenant weapons from, the little keys that you get from the Corpus missions, and you put into the hand and all that. I would look up a guide on all of that kind of stuff if you don't exactly know how to do it. I would definitely look up some guides, because there's really easy ways to do it really fast and efficiently. And that would be like the best way to do it, is just kind of do some research yourself there and figure it out. I used to just grab Mesa and run in there, but you can do it with, I've done it with Orgris as well. Like, Orgris is actually a really good weapon to use for it, so you can use any frame you need. If you get Orgris with a Napalm mod, oh. I think it's Orgris. Is that the one for the Napalm mod? The Kuva Orgris? Right? Something like that. Good AoE weapon usually just works well in general. And then, yeah, Requiem mods as well. No. You can do either of them. If you haven't done any, you won't have that Orgris then. I would look up guides definitely then. I would definitely look up guides if you don't have any Kuva weapons. But no, you don't need to do Kuva first. It's the same system, but they're just different weapon sets and factions. But, yeah. More or less the same system, I guess you could say. Okay, so in the slider here, we have this, right? And that's the max value. Well, how do we have that detect to that, though? Is this gonna do the annoying thing then if I do this where it shoots over 1? I think this is gonna do the annoying thing where it shoots over 1 and then I have to write extra lines of code to prevent it from shooting over 1. More so than this. Yeah, no, we're gonna just do this. This is easier. Because all this is you take the x coordinate and then you add half the width and then you subtract half the width. And that's it. That's literally all that is. There's no all I really have to say is if that's too much math for you, I don't really know what to say for you. What would be the other thing though? See, we have the mob slider here, the system here. Is there a way we can incorporate this to work with that? Oh, it just uses position before but in current, so yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is not needed. Okay. This is literally just unnecessary then. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna have to do something like that, or like it would make sense too, but if I don't see it make sense too, I'm not gonna bother with it. You're gonna go look for a guide? Take care, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Do that. Say less than 1 does this whole thing here. And do that. And we say this. We put this to this. And we say we don't need, we say this greater than 100. And we don't need that, we don't need that, or that. I think that gives us our ability to type in there now. Let's see. And then what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to make it so that when you enter in the value here, it'll send over to the slider and tell the slider where to go. Oh, we got it. Good. Okay. I know what we gotta do. That's perfectly fine with me. Just grab this right here. It's gonna make more sense. And we say if this greater 0, that. So that didn't affect that at all, which is good. Alright, let's just relaunch because we actually... Let me take care of this in the damn slider here. Is it this one right here? The destroy instance. I'm gonna copy this, grab another. And then we're gonna grab this right here, and we're gonna have this thing start deleting because it's getting on my nerves and it needs to get done. In C# count system, where if you +1 until yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier when I was trying to set up the other system. I was like, we're just gonna have to add a few more lines of code because of that problem. What I did here to get around that issue was I put a... Hold up, wait a minute. Gotta find the slider. Yeah, pretty much GML is a combination between Java and C#, and then it compiles in C++. That's the easiest way to describe GML. It's a hybrid between Java and C# and compiles in C++. That's why a lot of this kind of looks familiar with C#, and at the same time other parts are like, well, that doesn't look like C#, that's because it's Java. Okay, so now we have that destroy there and everything. Where was I showing you here? Oh, okay, that's right, how I prevent that. So we have mob value equals greater than 100, but then I have a secondary check of bar position, and it just checks the exact position, and if it goes greater than that, it just exits. So it immediately always stops it at 100, and same with 0. And the easiest way to find this is you just find the XY coordinate of wherever you're going to be placing this. It's centralized location, and then you take the width of your object, divide that by 2, and then you can just add and subtract both sides by that number, and then that's your number. It's very simplistic to do. So you don't, like, in my opinion at least, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing other variables and making it grab other variables and that type of stuff when you have something this simplistic. Basic math you can do in your head, essentially. But yeah, that's another thing you could do as well, is you just set up the XY on this, and you say X plus, like, width divided by 2, and then, like, X minus width divided by 2, and then that can likely do this exact same calculation for you, and the computer should just do it itself then, or the engine should just do it itself. So I guess that would look something like, well, let's go ahead and like make that here real quick just to show you that nonsense. So we have sprite, where are we at? Sprite width divided by 2, and then we call this, we can call it anything we want really, but we'll call this point to bounding box. We'll just call it point to bounding box width. Why not? If we want to get really technical with it, so like we know exactly what the hell it is, and then you can just say, probably be better because this thing does have an empty thing here. It'd be get sprite width. Isn't it get sprite width? WIDH width. There we go. And where's the get sprite width that I used earlier? Am I blind? Sprite. Oh, you can get bounding box index actually. Oh. Oh. Well, that's really all you need there is the bounding box index. That's actually, I just learned something. That should be literally all you need is a bounding box index. Let me see if that's right. That's interesting. This is why I don't mind, like, sometimes just going around and screwing around with things. You'll never know really what you find. I mean, I'm only 6 months into this engine, so it's not like I'm gonna know everything about the damn engine. So we'll call this R, and we'll call this left, or L. Alright, so we'll just grab both of these so that we can easily come over here with it. We're gonna drop it below here, just so we can do that. And this one is greater to or equal to, so this is gonna be our right. I don't know 100% if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. It might need actual positions. But this is interesting to see. And if it breaks it, it's easy to fix. So. I have a feeling it might not work, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of thought it might shoot an error. Expecting an argument. Expecting a sprite. Oh, expecting a sprite. Oh, my oh shit, I'm stupid. You're expecting a sprite. Yeah, I probably should give you a sprite to look at, huh? Not a fucking object. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I do that sometimes out of reaction. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm trying to get sprites. I'll just do the object because it's like, oh, it's there. It's the sprite. It's the same thing. No, it really not even close, bro. Okay. There you go. Actually, it does work. Oh, it sticks. Oh. Oh. So yeah, you can, there is a way to do it there with that. Okay, so what I was going to show though, let's go ahead and, so that as you could see there is a little bit of an option there. But spray, where's the width? Is there like a, I remember a get width that I used. Here's get height. Keep going down, and eventually we'll find, here's width. Get width. Okay. So we grab this. And then we can divide this to, call this center. I guess we can call it MSSB center. Slider center? Mob slider center? My OCD is going about this. Slide bar center. There we go. I mean, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it right enough to where it becomes a good teaching exercise, in the sense of, like, if I'm going to keep it here and it ends up work, you know, like we get it to work, I might as well just keep it here for the regard of anybody can have any size they want. At the end of the day, I was like, yeah, you asked about it, I might as well just do it at the same time. Okay, so we have that there to get our X, or to get our number for our plus and minus. And now what we can do is, actually we'll call this bar, yeah, we'll call this, yeah, this will be the point to bounding box is what we'll just recall that, actually. And then this one would be center, with this just being X. It'll detect it's X there. And now what we can do is create a few more values. We can actually just create all these within one, to be fair. The only reason why you'll usually see me create other ones is because I'm going to be moving it into another system, and I only need just that little bit, so I'll do stuff like that. But usually you can just combine them all into one. Like, if I have a whole system, I usually throw all the variables into one if I so, like, if I can, without also having to remove a bunch of stuff because I'm copying it somewhere else. Okay, and we'll call this check left, and then we'll do a check right. Check right. And then what we can do is say X plus, oh, this would be minus, actually. And then this one, X plus here. And what are we looking at here? This is what, check right? Yeah. Do check right over here. This one is greater to or equal to. Then do check left. down here. And let's see how that works. If I did it correctly, it should work exactly the same as how we had it before. There we go. So, oh, you just went a little past it. What happened there? So you work on one side, but you're not working on the other. Why do you not want to work on the other? What did I do wrong over here? What's wrong on check left? Maybe I didn't like that there. I don't know why I didn't do this in the beginning there, because I made that variable there. My brain was just like, you want that value, do that. I was like, okay, let's see if it works, but that sounds stupid right now. Oh my. So we work in one direction. Don't want to work in the other. Why though? Oh, that is really frustrating. Oh, that is just hellaciously frustrating. Oh, that is very frustrating. Why though? Why though is the question. Because we got one side to work. This will work fine now, right? See? That works fine. That's when I had it on the exact value. So why doesn't that want to work over here now? What is the number you're getting then? Let's actually answer that question first. What is the number that is going on here to make you want to do that? I know, it's a very sloppy looking system here, isn't it? It's amazing. $700 by $600. I'll have a day where I actually go through and really optimize code more. What are we getting? We're getting 642? How on earth are we getting 642? How on earth are you getting 640? Oh, maybe. Hold up. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you want this? You want this? This? Huh? Is this it? Would this be more to your fancy? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some things at the wall here. I think I might have just mixed that up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. No, now we're getting minus 640. I thought, like, I don't know what I was thinking on that, but I was like, maybe this will make sense. Why don't you, what's the issue? What's wrong with the, can we just, do we do this then? Do we do this? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? I do this? And I know I made this up here for that, but sometimes I like to see if I can just use other things, like more basic stuff, so we don't have to have more variables thrown in. I'll make them just in case, because I'm kind of planning on doing it anyways. But if I can get away with it, I'll do it. We're still at 642. It is literally not the problem. Why, though? What do you... How are you it... Okay. Okay, follow back the math a little bit more then. Follow back the math a little. Just follow the math. Follow the math. This is why you didn't want to do this originally, Baker, and you just do the math manually. Yeah, I know it was. Alright, let's just not talk about it, okay? We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Accept the fact that this be reality right now, okay? What are we gonna call you? Call you point two, so I know who's who. I guess I know who's who by just looking there. And the other one's called caption, so I'm good there. If I don't know what it is after I just made it, there's probably something wrong with it. Okay, we got 175. That is definitely correct. 175, that's our halfway mark. Okay, so that's right. We have that. And then we have 817 as the X. That is 642. Do we talk about why this isn't making sense, though? Why did I need the other number that I have, then? This is just led me into a whole different thing here. 817. Wait. Wait a moment. Why is this? Wouldn't the engine is supposed to detect the X as the center point of the damn thing because I have the hitbox thing sent to middle center. Why are you detecting the X as being there? And then my question comes, how the hell does this number work? Because this number shouldn't even be fucking correct. If that is taking half of that, that is only going to half of it. You know what I mean? Because 817 is where we have the current stop, which works. Which means that's 817 right there. But yet, it doesn't. That number before here was 1,167. You saw the number before down there was 992 or something like that? Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 992. What in the actual not working and not making sense? Why did it work? Why did it work? Are you telling me you work? Just this? It doesn't go over 101 somehow? How? Can we just like talk about how little stuff? When did you start working? Oh, but it doesn't move off now. Okay, okay. Give it a moment. Okay, so now it doesn't move off. Okay. Okay. That's why I put that in there. I thought so. I was like, are you going to tell me you're going to slide off too, even? Like, are you... come on. So what if I just did like the mouse position? Is that like... well, obviously the mouse position isn't going to do it. It'll just stick there. It has to have another variable to stop before that. Okay. So then... so are you saying like I could do this then? Here, like we come down here to this, right? I still don't know why check right is working. That is... that is beyond me right now. That is absolutely beyond me why that actually works. Oh, because it's greater to or equal to, so once it hits 100 there and it's greater to or equal to the halfway point, then it's obviously going to stop no matter what. So the code stops itself because of the initial encounter that happens before the rest of the code runs. And that's why check right works, even though it's not the correct number. Okay. 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 Understood. Understood. It took me a moment to look at it and realize it, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then we take this and that, and then boom, look, there it is. Okay, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. We can just, whatever the X is, I don't, not that my brain's gonna understand that whatsoever, but whatever. So then, like, what would we do then? We just take this here, right? And then this. You do that, then. And then that becomes the actual number because it's going from the X, so we just want to take it the whole width of it. And then that's it. We'll remove check left because check left isn't needed, but right now it's just an empty value, or it's just a value sitting there to look pretty. Yeah, now we have 1,167. Okay. All right, so that's a... not that that makes sense in my head, but that's how you would do it. That's how we're doing it. So that gives you it right there. You use this for your left side for 0. You use this little thing here for your right side, which is nothing more than sprite width plus X. And then you come over here and then you have your 0 and 100, and then you have a secondary check for where your mouse position is on the GUI, and then you do your accordance to that, and then you just have it exit. And it doesn't run any more of the code below. If your mouse goes to the other side and it meets it within the center parameter of both of these here, then it will run through the code. So you should be able to baseline kind of, if you needed to figure that out for yourself in like C#. So it's a way to do it. Okay. It was a little bit of a learning experience there. A little bit. That's the thing about trying things. Like, oh, it should just be this easy. I've never done it before, though. Let's see exactly what happens there. Usually, though, with the XY, like I said, it detects into the center. So I found that really weird that it's using... It's using the X over on the other side there, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. So we're working on this one here. And okay, let's see what happens here. We'll go ahead and click on it and see. Okay. What are you getting mad about? Okay. False. False equals true, and then that. And that'll clear that up, and then I shouldn't get an error. No, still want to give me an error, huh? Ooh. You want to do that. What am I doing wrong? Come up to here. Come over here. Grab you. Take a look at you real quick. Is it on create? Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. Here you go. Oh, still getting issues. Oh. Do we just want to... I shouldn't have to just do this for the whole damn thing. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's wanting to be so picky. But... we shall appease. Hopefully make it happier. Oh my lord, I'm going to just... What? Who's having the issue now? Mob slider draw? You? What are you having issues drawing? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, you just... Oh, I get it, I get it. This is what I get for doing all the stupid things over here to do this, and then, like, it's gonna bite me in the ass. And this is why I haven't worked on the system more and just left it really jank for right now. Because I already knew I was gonna have issues and having to keep coming back to it. Well, because you just wanted to change the looks of the sprite based off the percentage. Congratulations, Baker, you did it. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's... We're gonna just fight so fucking hard right now. I'm so down to fight you. Okay, are you gonna be happy with this now? Can I go back to this? Can I go back to that? That would be wonderful. One error at a time. We're gonna get there. Oh my god. Just exploded. What do you want now? Yeah, I actually thought that's what it was gonna be. So it's you now? You're the problem? You're the problem. Oh, you are such a problem. Okay, so what if we got rid of you then? Here. I guess. Maybe you'll be happier with that in your life. Will this be everything you've ever dreamed of? Oh my god. Oh my. Do you want me to start you at 1%? Is that, like, I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't. You should just be fine. Okay, so where I need to look then would be something like this here. This is the code I need to look at then. What do you do? Okay, so we have the level scale input, this right here. This is gonna hold... This is gonna hold our keys right here. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. I just don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Let's see here. This actually completely unnecessary code. So yeah. About that. That is made so that if I have no soul levels left, that it does not allow you to enter in values. That's what that is. And we're still gonna get some errors here. What do you mean unable to convert? Mob spawn value equals... Okay, so you're gonna want me to do... Okay, okay. So you do need the deletion that we had earlier. Hold up here. Where is it? Okay, this is just not getting me what I want. Where is... Great. You? You might be what I'm looking for. Put you. Great. Put you here. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We may have to put this somewhere else too. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. And when we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense here. We'll get it all figured out. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I do remember I don't run any mid-roll ads while I am here, and only run them during my breaks and during support streams, so your lurking during that does keep the ad, or the streams ad-free otherwise. But, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and let me go ahead and get some, or not some gameplay pulled up. There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. One moment. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes too? How much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. How do I do this with you? Did I really just tunnel that? Did I really just, like... Did I zone out that hard in doing this? Should I skipped... I completely just blanked out of the whole process here. No. Did I? There's no way. I mean, I had to have. Everything's there. Damn. No, see, no, this was actually done different. Okay, no, this was done at a different time. Okay, I was gonna say that, no. I was not zoning out that hard. Okay, listen. Okay, alright, I was gonna say. How in the hell did I zone out that hard? Do I doubt it sometimes? No, I don't. You know, like... This is why I make the sweeping implement, or like, this is why I take the time to do the things that I take the time to do. Is so that, like, when I need to make the changes and stuff like that, it's not a problem. I can just, once I get the baseline figured out, everything else is just seamlessly just put in. And you can kind of, for the most part, just kind of zone out while doing it. This one's set to damage still. This is HP regen. Let's check over on the other one too. I don't actually recall changing those. Tisk Baker. I actually don't remember changing those on a lot of them, to be honest with you. I think that was one of the main ones I missed. Look at that. Oh, we almost were. See, this is the problem when you kind of just zone out there and you don't know everything off the top of your head. I did remember. Okay. I did remember though. So it's okay. Is it really okay, Baker? No, it's not. Not even in the slightest is it okay. Unacceptable on every facet is what it is. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's layout. And I didn't delete these in the beginning there before we went down. I should have done that. Okay, do that, and then reset layout. There we go. Okay, all that's done there. We're gonna remember this time. See, we're remembering. Remembering. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, find a reset. That. Boom. Okay. Okay. That's another one done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make it come to you. You got it's smarter. Don't do it. This is armor. Okay. Okay. Almost done, and then we can tear our brains out with the other one. We'll be right back. But at least we'll have this done. Oh, thank you. Dodge. You know how to read? Do you know how to read, Baker? Do you know how to read? I just want to double check. Alright. Good. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. I'll tell you what. Oh. Okay, we just tore through that. Alright, one thing I do want to do is we're going to take these values that spawn here when we click this. Any of these. We're going to take these values here and we're going to make them a permanent fixture XY that actually spawns higher up, so they won't be spawning directly underneath the given what's it called? Underneath the given area itself like that. Instead, they're going to be spawning higher up here always, so that it's more up to where the player's eyes naturally will be throughout everything. That's interesting. That's another thing too. Okay, apparently we got a bunch of things to figure out before we get even to where we were at before. Alright. So we'll make... Let's just open this up over here. I think we can use this, actually. We can use that. We can use that. So let's go ahead and save real quick here. Close down the workshop. We'll open up a new one, and we're going to open up with all of these, and we're going to work through these and get those opening in the correct location. And then this way it'll make easy adjustments later on. Alright, while that does that, I'm going to take a sip of some water. And of course it just finishes right when I do that, or say that. I'm still going to. Oh, and for anyone wondering with the next break thing, over time we do expect, or I do expect to be increasing the time. There's only one way I'm going to get better at doing that and being able to take longer, or see if I can. That's by pushing myself. So that is the intention. I'm just being smart for right now. Mainly the predominant goal is to get as much coding as I can get done on stream in 40 hours for the given week, and then from there I'll be able to sit back and render through all the footage and take out all the breaks, so that the support streams will have more footage added onto it at the end of every week. So we won't be running the support streams during that time period because I can't stream at the same time while running Adobe. My computer really does not like it. It really doesn't. Okay. Let's just actually... because order does not matter right now. We know what we gotta do. Let's do that. And then... no, we can't just use those. Let's see here. What would we call these? Do something like that. We call it... the value position. Why? Something like that? Does that make sense in my head? Does that make sense in my head? We'll call it upgrade position. Make it easier on there. Upgrade. Upgrade. There you go. Jesus Lord. Baker's your brain starting to shut down? Let's not talk about it, okay? And then this will be level position. Okay. So this is the buff slot. Or not buff slot, but this would be the levels right here. And then this one will be the, what's it called? The upgrade right here. So then what we can do, just to make things easy, is we have this right here, right? So we can take that and do a count. And we can grab this as well, just to have something out here. Baker, you letting your OCD go? Shh. I've been controlling it all straight. This is actually something that would be kind of more or less close to set in stone. So, because it is the spacing I want, so I would like to be able to know exactly then what I'm looking at. Yeah, we'll do that first. That's 277. X would be the same, but the Y is going to change. Okay. This will be a perfect one to test on. This is a perfect one to test on. Looks good. A little bit more, yeah, everything's a little more natural now. And how the player's eyes fixate and such. That's good. That's good. We're just gonna make a kind of a sweeping change to this. This I feel confident enough to do that. Meaning sweeping without testing. We're just going to assume confidence. Mainly because if something goes wrong, it's going to be very easy to find it. There we go. It's like, this does not feel right. What's going on? Oh, I just copy them. Okay, good. Almost done with it. Almost done with these changes. And then we can give them a quick test. And we'll see where we're at. We will see where we are at. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? just not. What am I doing? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. Yeah. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? You see? You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. And here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. It's whatever. looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water, and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? You're sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. And then it knows, essentially, when I go to create another one, exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. So we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done. Or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't But your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I used, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to, like, drive the coding right to its, like, absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that, like, Nev or anything like that did, you know, like, that's a bad avenue. It's just, for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything, to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies, is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you. But that's kind of how I feel, would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. You know, that's how it feels, at least, like I said, is, you know, that's... yeah. That's how it feels. Would be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the melee Zenny Star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100, that's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100, every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons, so yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. I don't know off the really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that? Or Mo or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now. So that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go. Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny Star. And he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can just like forget about the information I know, so I might as well use it for some type of good. Not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem, no problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game, so... extremely knowledgeable. Alright, are we... yeah, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support stream, so your alerts during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the be right back run going, and when we return we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. I think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise, it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. You could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. See something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. 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 That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let me see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Well, we can get rid of that, that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here, actually hold up, wait a minute. No, I think if I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. 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 Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then. Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we... You know... Actually, hold on here. That's... See, you see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these like all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just going to simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We're gonna get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do it divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. They can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. It helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already at 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. we can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. I forgot to record. Okay, for recording's sake, we edited it in a less than so that we can have it show up even when there's no value. And we are working with, what did I put in here? We have an enter here that we're going to be testing for the mob slider. It worked the same as if you clicked it, and a escape, the same as if you clicked it more or less, but didn't want things to save. So we're testing that really quick. Just adding in other ways to do things. Why? Oh, that's if... Oh, we need to add a... okay. But anyways, why didn't that... Oh, that's annoying. Hold on here. This thing should have... Wait. Oh, do you want an else? You probably want an else here. You probably want an else. Is that gonna work? Or do you want me to, like, else the draw? Why not just else the fucking draw? Can we else the draw? We just, like, draw an else here? No? I can't do that? You don't? I think we actually could do that. I think I can do that. I know what I can do there. Is this gonna allow me to do it? Yeah? Do you like this? I don't know if you like this. I don't know if you like it. We'll see if you like it. No. Okay. Hmm. think. No, because then if it... No. This is going to draw two things, though. I'm going to draw two things. Anything here? We're going to be messing around with a lot of this here soonish. This will be more on my final optimization days when we start getting into a lot of these things to start increasing mob size by, or mob count by as much as humanly possible. It'll also include in going through and trying to make everything non-globals where we don't need it. Because right now I'm just making a very baseline fundamental lines of code so that I can just have a good firm understanding of how the engine works, and then I can expand out from there to making it more optimized. And that is why my code essentially looks sloppy. It's how I like to learn. I'm weird, I guess. The issue is if this is false here, it's not gonna draw this here. If you click the other one. So I need a way... Is there a switch that I could use for this, maybe? I don't know. I might be able to use a switch within it. No, because we have to have a value that's going to be set to true whenever something happens. It needs to be true all the time. What could we do with that then? Maybe if I just did it like this, hold on. Maybe we have this run first, and then we have this run afterwards as a secondary check. So it won't make it that far, unless it's there. I think that's actually gonna work. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Order of operation can always save you. There we go. Order of operation. got an error with that one there. Not 100% on what that was for. Mob slider step. Spawn value. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so those are little things I'm gonna have to figure out there in time. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. So we get a little more out. A little more out. My head is fairly fried today, but I'm gonna try to get as much work as I can done. Get as much work as I can done. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads and everything like that. Do remember, streams stay ad free while I'm here because I only run ads during my support streams and when I am taking my breaks. So your lurks during that do mean the world. I'll go ahead and see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Playing. There we go. Okay, so we did find a guide. I'll go ahead and link it to y'all here in chat. We're going to be using its base concept. We're probably going to follow it pretty much identical in the beginning. And then once we have that done, we see it works. We're going to look around and see how we can shorten the code. Make it more simplistic and easier to run. But he does a pretty interesting concept. He draws both of them all into one object, and they don't even, it doesn't have a, doesn't have any initial sprite. So, I'm gonna try something with that. I find that very interesting. I didn't even think of something like that. I've never been much of a UI person, so that's kind of the consequence there. So what he has is a create, a step, and a draw. We're going to want to draw the GUI instead of a draw, just because of our particular situation. His project was the exact same size, and if you don't have the exact same size and your menu is being drawn somewhere else, then what's actually those coordinates on the map, because it's just appearing wherever the player is, because the map is larger than the player's actual perspective, then you're going to want to do draw GUI instead. You do an empty draw value, this way it doesn't draw it on the map, and you do everything within that you would want to do in draw, you do it in draw GUI. Now, he does have his in full written code, so we're going to be converting everything over to visual code. So essentially the first thing he does is he signs in a variable here for a mask index, and he sets that mask index to the slider bar, which, hold up here, and this is not what I wanted here. Work with me. Edit sprite, edit image? No, we don't want to. I forgot. Oh, there it is. I'm just about as dumb as they come sometimes. Okay. Anyways, so he sets it like that, and then we set the image to what the initial sprite was, which was in Gear Interactive. Where did I, was it in pause? Yeah, here we go. This right here. We set that to that. And then we set the... Then he wants to set the slider position. So we'll call this mob bar. Let me get rid of that capital M. I only do that with making objects, not naming things. Mob scale slide X. Slider mob X. There we go. Equals X. I know, I did the X variable. I know. I know, you'll get there. You'll get there in time. You'll get there in time. Oh, I didn't switch that from top chat to live chat. I hate when I forget that. I didn't miss anything, but I still hate when I forget that. We are waiting for the X to clear because I have a really slow computer. There we go. Okay. Alright. So now this guy wants us to set two different sprite variables. Is there something I can do with this sprite thing? Let's see. No, okay. I just wanted to double check that there may have not been something. Let's see. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I could do multiple damage numbers with that. I'm gonna remember this. We may have a way to effectively see incoming damage. We'll see how it goes, but I think I may have figured out a way there. Ah. That's cool. Thank you, gamemaker. I really just didn't feel like having to figure out the math with that or something. I knew it was probably simple. It's like an XX or something like that, plus XX. Like its original coordinates plus XX, and that adds to it, and then you can keep it going like that. But I think this has like a limiter on number and everything. Okay. Makes it so you don't have to set up as many variables with it and everything. That's cool. Okay. No, we don't have anything there for that. So, we make this one be... Oh, we don't want to call it sprite. We don't want to call it sprite. That's gonna... Let's say slider sprite. And then we'll grab another one here and we'll call it slider bar sprite. And go ahead and set these to these.
Just like that. And I already have a false click thing and all that, so that's fine. Oh, actually, didn't he have he had a step? Let me. Oh. Okay, no. It's fine. Just come over here. Copy this code. Doesn't matter, just grab it all. You know what, just grab the step. Grab the step while you're at it. Just grab that. And just bring it right here. I like that. Boom. Look at that. Okay, so you have what you need there. That's good. We have the clicked false thing and all that. Just copy these variables over. Hovering and clicked. Okay, so we have that little section set up there. We already had that, so that's good. And what's the width? There we go. Okay. So this feels fairly convoluted, but we'll follow it through, like I said, and we'll make sure it's working, and then we're gonna figure out what we can remove and such like that. This feels fairly convoluted. But I haven't done a UI before, so this is my first experience really with it. At least with a slider bar, I guess you could say, with a UI. I was never really got into that. I kind of just like focused in the mechanics and stuff like that. Regardless, we'll get it done. Slider bar width. I spelled width correctly? Am I stupid? No, I spelled it correctly. My brain just doesn't want to see it. Spray. Get width. And then use this spray here. Correct? No, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Use this like that. Oh. Okay. Do you need to do that? Why can't I just, like, have it? Let's go with it, but why would I need to do that, though? Come on, big boy. Why do we need to do that? Is the engine really not capable of, like, knowing that? Just reading directly from a sprite itself? You have to set a variable of a sprite to get there? I'll set it up, but I'm gonna be trying it later without that. If I can say those lines, I will. And then we have slider bar X. And what is that? Var slider position X and width divided by 2. Oh, slider bar position X. Slider bar position, slider bar X. Okay. We want to put mob in here, just in case, because my OCD. Even though these aren't global, so they won't be read within other objects, I still just, if I can help it, I'll name things really specific so that I can, it's just easier for teaching wise, because I do plan to make guides on everything. So the easier I can make it for teaching, like in the future, the better. The better. Was that bar X? Okay. Yeah, hold on, wait, I used that, didn't I? Oh no, that's position X. And then he has a bar X. So he uses two different ones. Okay. Okay, we'll find out why. We'll find out why as I keep going through this. Out of all the code that I looked through like foreign threads and everything. Like his code was the one I liked the most. It was already it looked like the shortest for what I was wanting. So it's like, okay, well he's already got the shortest amount. It looks like it's very simple reads through everything. Let me go ahead and get a hold of his, and then we'll figure things out. I've never used someone's directly, but I've always at least started with theirs as a baseline directly. This would be a very rare thing if I actually used someone's code, just I couldn't improve it in any sort of way. I feel like there's always ways, and plus it's like a 3-year-old guide. They did slider bar position X, so they use this variable up here. And then they did a plus parentheses here divided by 2. Okay, so that's probably why he does that there, just to make it a little easier. And then he has a percentage because which does make sense, so we're gonna have slider percentage, slider mob percent. Okay, and that would be his create. It's not too bad, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like it. Okay, so what are you drawing now? You're not drawing self anymore. That's quite obvious. Draw. We gotta do the most painful things here, everybody. We gotta do XYs. We gotta do X, Y's all the way across. Like, we're just gonna do it twice, actually. We're gonna do this one here, and then we're gonna just copy paste. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Oh, man. You got this. Come on, computer. Today will be the day. It's not usually this bad. It's mainly because I'm streaming at the same time, to be completely fair. Like, it's nowhere near this bad usually. Like, it maybe takes like, I don't know, 5 seconds or so. Maybe 10 at the very, very most. But when I'm streaming, it's a bit different. It's a bit more on it. I wish I was fully comfortable enough with the engine to not need that drop down. But I'm going to be completely honest, I am not. I wish I was though. It'll get done. It'll get done. There we go. Okay. Copy that, paste that. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so the way he draws, his draw order was bar slider, right? I would assume. Why do you draw a value? Do you really, do you feel that's necessary? Man? You feel it's necessary when I can just... why would it have to pull a value for this? Hey, we're gonna go with it, and I will edit it later. Okay, so he actually did one thing different here with the draw sprite in here. The bar position was the X position. Slider X, this one? Correct. Correct? Yeah, that one. That goes like that. And then is a draw text for, we'll worry about the percentage later and all that, but that's a whole different thing right now. I don't care about that. Okay, give me your step. Yes, I got all that. Okay, so here. Used greater than or equal to. Where's that less? That's less than or equal to. It's a less than there. Var box X. So for me, that would be. That's not position X, so that's going to be this one down here. That's the correct one. Var underscore X. Yeah, position underscore X. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be this one here. Is less than or equal to. We need this one up here. And okay. So you better let me. And oh, this is. There we go. I can actually read now. Is this just like? Yeah, okay. Okay. Man. This feels kind of loaded. I'm gonna keep going. Just keep going, don't. This one was less than or equal to. This one was greater than or equal to. There, okay. To bar position X. So that would be, am I the same? Okay. I say with that. Plus width. Okay, plus or width. So here comes where our width is. Ah, here's the width one. Plus width. Then equals mouse X. Okay. And then he wanted a if. This one made sense. We're not gonna get rid of this at all. This is just a -1 and a positive
one prevention. Or I highly doubt we'll be able to shorten this up, because this is a very simple check. If this one is less than, yeah, less than, right? If var slider bar x is the slider bar position x, this one to this, okay. That. We do. This equals this. And this is just a double if check, I guess. If, and then we did greater than. Right. If greater than, wouldn't we just be able to put an else in here? And kind of like stave this from reading a step if it doesn't need to. So it's just copy the code. Copy the code, but assume it. Find out it works, and then you can break it, trying to make it more efficient. Alright. Okay. And very last thing we do, and this is just at the end of okay. And this will just be over here. This was one thing I was missing, was the X to this is one thing I was missing in figuring out how to make it move. This is a really big key one right here, is how to bound the X appropriately. And we'll be able, if this works and we see it work, we should be able to shorten up that code a fair bit. Because I will have the logic figured out then. I know, I hit the X button. I know, I just... Oh god, the X key. Not the X key. How could you, Baker? How could you hit the X key? Okay. And we want this one to equal... you. Huh? So it creates and then it up. Interesting. Okay. So now he's resizing from there. Okay. Well, I don't. Guess we'll give it a tiltable. I don't know. We'll see what happens right now. It's probably gonna break right now. I feel like this is not the play right here. Is the create instance. But we'll see. It actually should be the play still. It should still be. Hopefully things work. Oh boy, hopefully things work. Alright. Nice, I got an error. At least it tried to do something. Okay. Create event for... Okay. So... Slider bar sprite not set before reading. I like that so far. Is that this one? Like, unknown object. Okay, width equals... Okay, so the width is the problem? Remember earlier when I said the whole thing about the sprite thing? Possibly. You remember earlier when I said, you know, why are you making me draw a variable instead of just directly drawing the sprite? You remember when I said that? Okay, it still doesn't want to move. This is just... Old ass code. Old ass code. I was just hoping it would work. Oh, that felt good. Correct my wrist. Wait. Is this...
Is this like that? Doesn't look like it, but what's it? Nope. Oh, why such a headache? Why such a headache? I wonder. I wonder if there's issues with this end of things. I'll take that out. It's just pure curiosity. If clicked equals true. Because he has an if clicked equals true there. So maybe I'm placing it in the wrong location. No. Am I not converting it correctly? Is his guide out of date? Lord, if I know. There's really not enough resources online. For gamemaker at the end of the day. Alright, you know what that means? That's back to screwing around. I want this if clicked equals true. I feel like that is actually gonna help me here. Alright, any of these values I want. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this. Let's see what happens here. We're just going to start with the draw and we're going to work our way forward from there. Okay, where was that error? Draw event. Slider mob X. Okay. That makes sense. Oh. I don't know if that's gonna work in that regard. What, you don't like that now? Draw sprite. Still don't like that. Wait. What are you complaining about over here? Slider sprite. Oh, it's because they're stupid. I took those things out. Okay. Let's just draw the straight sprites like that, please. I'm gonna make my own system here. I'll figure it out. Okay. One error at a time here, I'm working through. What do you want here? Mob bar X? You still don't like that, do you? You really don't like that, huh? Oh, I made it start, and I didn't change it over here. Okay. And that should give us that in the start now. Mixed them up. Mixed them up. I did it. Hit the button. I hit the X.
Realistically, probably could literally just do that. I really don't need the variable. The engine isn't stupid. You can kind of run that, but I think it would probably be a little more efficient. Okay, alright, we're getting somewhere now. I'm gonna do it. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do this instead. I'm just gonna do this instead. Yeah. Oh, copy and paste. We'll have a value in here that actually reads to everything eventually, so that it knows where to pick up. Okay. Alright. So there's one thing too. I don't. If he wants it to start in the middle, you don't have to set up that division thing and all that. Like, you just X, Y, and it's the center thing. Like I said, there's a lot about it that just kind of like, I was like, I don't know about this, but we'll kind of follow it. I didn't really like it. If click true. And then mouse. Probably run something with a mouse position check into. I still think we can do something with the detecting on the left and the right side. From what I was seeing, even with his, it looked like it's remotely possible, and it would be very short code. But for right now, let me just see if I can't get it to. Maybe start with a bar position. Maybe we call it
Maybe part of the issue is the GUI that we were having before. Because it was reading positional coordinates of a GUI, but if we read the positional coordinates of the mouse itself, maybe it'll have what it needs to move to. I just thought, I don't know why the hell I didn't think about that earlier. Oh, shit. I'm literally gonna go back and try this. Oh god, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. It might have to be a Y start. I think Y start would probably be wise. Just keep, yeah, Y start it just to guarantee it. Just to guarantee it not moving from that X or from the Y position. Yeah, we'll do a Y start on it. Let's see what happens here. Oh, besides waiting. Okay. No? Oh, I could have sworn that would have worked. Where were we drawing this value? Hold on. Okay, that's not updating. Okay. Alright. Come on.
is it not updating? But you're just... I want that position to update. Maybe we throw it up there, so it's always updating. Let's do that first. Okay. Okay. First thing is good there now. Now we say if clicked equals true. Right.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, Houston, trim to ATO.
Why? Why don't you want to do it? Why don't you want to do it?
Beautiful, beautiful.
Let me just... let's do the obvious thing first. Let's make sure it, like, this is just working and the fuck up is in the variables. Let's do that first. There we go, see? Okay. 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 We're gonna want to create two different objects here. We're gonna want to create two different objects here for how I want to do this. This is the only logical way to do this. And it's going to be shorter code. Okay. Who was that from? You? Undo you? No. What? What are you going? What are you going on about? Draw event. Mob bar slider. Oh. Hi, stupid. Obviously, if the code's over here, it's gonna need to be here, man. Can you just not be stupid? We're probably gonna get ready for a break here right after. Actually, yeah, we are. Right after we test this one, just a little bit here. Okay. Okay. Why won't it move? If clicked equals true. See, that didn't work in a baseline there. But if we come over here and throw this up there, it should work after we click it. Maybe we have to give it a sprite. Maybe we have to give it a sprite. No, that did work now. See? See, now it's not working. What if I did this?
Okay. Not entirely what we wanted. Okay. Well, when we come back, we're gonna continue screwing around with that. We're getting there. We're somewhat figuring it out. I'm gonna keep messing around with things. I'll eventually find the right thing for to detect the right coordinates. I'll find it. Oh, I'll find it. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are gonna continue on, like I said. And do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams, so your lurks during those, and accepting of the many various ads that you should probably never click on because YouTube does a terrible job vetting their ads, does help support the stream. So it is much appreciated, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I forgot to start recording. Jesus. Okay, I guess just for recording sakes, I forgot to record. So with the mob reset and the density value, it resets itself every time. So right now we're currently trying to figure out how to make it not reset itself and hold the value. And we're working in the player object right now, and when they die, and we're having that number saved to the temporary save file, and then this way it can load back over. Let me just double check. Auto resets on, and we set the mob count. We don't have it on a load or anything right now, but we're seeing if we're going to be thrown an error when we go to write. So it matters for us right now. We may have to open this up as a directly separate text file and have it save. I'm not sure. Or even if I... Oh, okay, I might be able to do that. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we're gonna have to do then. Okay, let's get the error first though. Just double check. Oh. It's that did reset. It's not gonna hold the value, or it's not gonna load the value, but give me a second here. Let me check my folder itself. I did not expect that. Reset, here we go. Mob value 78. That's actually correct, it worked. Okay, nice. Good. That's unexpected. I'll take it. Okay. Alright. Good.
That makes things easier in my life. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to the game load, and in game load, we will find where bot reset equals true right here, and we're gonna find a read. Okay, that should hold it now. Oh, my brain. Okay, we're good. It works. Awesome. I know I don't sound excited. It's just my brain is absolutely fried right now. That was the last bit I had of me there. Alright, let me save up this project. I forgot to hit record. Luckily it wasn't too far into it, only 4 minutes. So, real quick, just for the VOD's sake here, we brought back up our old version, and we just took the 0 souls per second that was originally in here and here, and moved it over here and set it to its own timer, and I'm about to test the stability of that.
Okay, I'll call that good on a short stability test. And this was divided, which is what we wanted. Okay. And then we wanted a variable for these cooldowns next. We'll call this soul tick. And we'll give it a base of 60. We will be setting up time sources soon, so they won't be FPS dependent, because that's what they are currently. But we're going to be testing those out and see what kind of performance hit they do. That's going to be that's going to be the next thing I work on once I'm happy with this overall system here. It'll be part of the attack speed rework that we'll be doing. Because if it's too much of a performance degradation, then I have to set up different variables based off of different FPSs that will allow the players to set their game to, so that everything works exactly the same no matter the FPS. I'm hoping I can just do time sources because it will save me code. Theoretically, it should at least. I don't know how they work in this engine 100%, but theoretically that would save me code. But I don't. Sometimes creating time sources can be rather taxing if you have too many. I haven't read on here though in the particular engine itself if it has anything to say about it. Let me see. Time source. Isn't that the time source state? Time source resume time sources. Okay, that looks good so far. You know what, we got time sources up for later. So we have the soul tick there, and that it should be something we can change freely. Change that to 2. And that would be our cap would be 2. If we were to have FPS. Okay. And then if we wanted to drop soul counter down, that would be another variable we could do. So we can do soul counter 1, soul tick 2, and say 100 here, and this would be a fairly min-max way to look at things. Maybe if we want to, we can add a whole another 0 into each of these and make it 1,000. That's looking pretty good. We can always just adjust to see how, you know, to make it take longer to get to something like this, but that's pretty good right there. That is pretty damn good. And it's all something that can be potentially actually got with just enough investment. We'll figure out what that system is going to look like for numbers and all that. But we definitely have our fundamental basis here. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So if we have base values, something like that, we won't notice any bit of a difference. It'll all be the same, and then the player can scale off of that. Their first tick that their first points in will give them a 50%, which will make it feel really good for the first one they get. From there, there is degradation, but it still can scale very high. Or it still has meaning behind it to scale. There we go. And then the natural slowdown of our normal system. Very nice. So this will make a player, if they really want to test how far they can go, they're going to have to, of course, account for time then, unless they want to constantly do saves and reloads or just leave it running all the time. But they're going to have to think about how to engage with systems like this to increase the rate at which they level so that they can do the runs faster as well. So it'll add another dynamic into endless missions on figuring out how to appropriately min-max them. Okay. How do I want to do this? We have a lot of these things that aren't set as globals. We could make a separate file for this, because we're going to need to save a lot of variables here. Well, not a lot, but we're going to need to save these 4 variables and allow the player to then be able to level them and such. So that's what we're currently looking at right now. I typically would just have it created at the beginning of the game. I guess maybe I could place in dummy ones. That is an idea. I could place in dummy ones and have these saved to the file. So essentially what we would do with that, so we can come in here, copy that, right? And I believe that may have been room creation. Right? I really hate tying things to room creation.
I might even just tie this out from some. Yeah, this is a room creation. I might tie this out of room creation and into an object just to sit it. I think that might be my play right there. I don't really like room creation. It's very performance hindering, at least with this engine. I try to steer away from putting things in room creation so that the maps load up faster and such. And then I can have other things to delay the player from immediately accessing the game in the way of like menus and stuff like that, so that the other things can do whatever they may need to do. That may take like a second or two to load up. Object. You okay? Okay. What are we gonna call you? Fast scale stat. Sure, why not? Oh, actually, got this object. Main menu load. Object player base file. There, that one's actually better. I like that one more. Okay. 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 We can get rid of you. I'll place you over here. I'm gonna open up you here just so I can look at you. And we have bot stuff here. And let's see. Put you up here instead of bot. We're gonna call you. What are we gonna call you? Who are you? Who are you? Fast. Scaling. We can call you fast scaling. And we'll do that. And that. And we need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay. And I'm just gonna literally call them the same thing, because it's not really relevant. I guess we'll go a little more detailed with it there. Just because we can.
one under there like that. Okay. Main menu, assets. That is not going to be the right layer. I can tell you that much right now. Can I? Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we look at you here like that. Now, what I want to do next would be come over here. Oh, wrong fucking place. Find my app data, local, alpha. We're going to delete player base because this will only read if it's not in existence. So we're going to go ahead and make sure it's not in existence. We're going to load up our game. Boom. Now. Okay, let's go ahead and show you all the file. Where is player base? Why is the game way up there? My apologies, I forgot I moved it up there earlier. Okay. So as you can see here, we have our fast scaling sector. We have our soul counter set at 100. We have our soul tick set at 60. And we have player XP at 1 and enemy XP set at 1. Which was our base values. So that's exactly what we were looking for. So that all saved over correctly and we're good on that end. So now that we know it is saving there, and it is a value that will be loaded, in a sense, at least saved into the beginning of the game, we now can work on other parts of the situation. There we go. We now can come over here and we want to grab that. Open. We're gonna do read, of course, and then we're gonna do close and kinda section key remains blank, default will remain blank, and variable you can remain blank too. We have this set as number 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Give me one moment. My headphones just getting crazy on me with the cord. Okay. Let's see.
Wait, no, that wasn't what I needed. I needed... Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing, man? How's your throat? You taking anything for it as well? Okay, guaranteed to exist. So grab that. And then... What did I do with this? Read, write, read, write. All this so that I can copy pasta easier. Are you sure it's easier, Baker? I don't know at this point. Write, read, write, read, write, read, write, read. Okay, we're good. Look at that. I do things. Jesus Christ. Oh. 100. Feels a lot better. Just some vitamins and minerals and water. Don't want to take cold medicine. I hear you. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Maybe try some hot tea with honey if you have any. Game's going well. We actually are working on a faster scaling system for the player and the enemy that you will actually be able to invest points into for different value or different things to increase that ability to increase the levels or to scale faster. Essentially what we have set up is it calculates your kills or your essentially kills per second, and if it meets a criteria that you'll be able to set as the player in your actual, you'll be able to set the thing lower and lower, so you'll need less kills to actually activate it. It will actually set the XP to level for each of the player and the enemy to their own unique values. And that will be over here, and there'll be just a division of it. They'll start at 1, and then you get 2 at 50%, and you just keep going up from there. And then we have the rate at which that occurs, which will be over here, will be dependent upon the player's investment into that. So a much better endless system from what I had earlier, which is just eventually you hit really fast scaling. This is as long as you can keep up a certain rate of kills based off the investment of the system that you have, or the system as a whole will increase the player's scaling of their levels and also the enemy scaling for the levels. And you can independently scale on which ones you want. So if you're just predominantly looking to do a endless mission and have just, you know, how high can you get enemies to, you can focus into the enemy XP decrease instead of the player XP decrease. And then this way it allows me to have the ability to have lower cost on each of the individualized tiers so that the player can have better investment into either of them or into any of the sectors that they want to. We're slowly getting there with things. We're slowly getting there. It's just, it's slowly forming up the systems and then not being happy with the system I made and then just slowly thinking of things. It's, you got to make all the bad systems before you make the systems you're happy with. You know what I mean? You gotta get through all the bad ones. Let's see, soul tick default was 60. You feel that? You doing video editing, you definitely can feel that. You definitely could feel that in video editing. It's so fucking painful. It's so rewarding when you get it done and you get to look at the end result, but the road there is littered with pain. Okay, so I can give you a little demo here real quick. This should be in a stable spot to do so. So this is what the base values of everything will look like, and this is just initial scaling for a player too. So when you're actually, we'll say quote-unquote just starting out the game, but if you haven't touched how you scale, let's put it that way. Because I'm playing a character right now that's level 100,000, so a bit of a difference there. But as you can see in the beginning, you have a fairly quick overall leveling just to kind of get you going and get you some levels, but it does taper off fairly quick afterwards. You had 3 different intro styles before you settled on the AC6. Jesus, man. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And as you can already see, we're already slowing down at around 28. 28 for soul levels, which would be player level and enemy level. It's going by quickly, but it still is slowing down gradually. And as it keeps going, it'll slow down more and more. Now that you have a remote idea, as you can already see, that is starting to slow down. That tick rate is going slower and slower. So now that you've seen something like that, if we were to say on a grand scale, a player wanted to put in a very large amount of investment, we can have something like this, which is your kills per second is set to 1. So as long as you kill 1 mob per second, it'll activate fast scaling. Your tick is at a 30th of a second, and the division is essentially whatever the XP to level is divided by 100 for the set. And then you can see how much faster we'll have scaling here for both the enemy and the player. Is that, are you working? Are you working? I don't think it's working. Oh my lord, why aren't you working? Oh, I know why it's not working. You know why it's not working? That's because the default values are being reread over here. So let me go ahead and cancel these out right here, and we'll open this. We still got to make the buttons for all these so that values like this can actually hold. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that part. There we go. There we go. And that would be a faster, as you can see how the mobs flood in faster and everything. So that's what we've been slowly working on trying to figure out and everything throughout the scaling as a whole for the first mission. You know, this is the most simplistic of missions you'll have in the game, but I still want to make something that feels pretty good. And that's what I've been trying to do, which is you know, when you have a game with just the objective is kill as many mobs before you die, to make that feel good is always a little bit of a challenge there. So this is where my starting foundation has overall come with it so far. Before I would take on any projects, that would be a much later thing. I'm not in a position to do reasonable work per hour, in my subjective opinion right now. But yeah, that's where we currently have ourselves at with these scaling right now. So we're in a good position with it. We're learning the things we need to learn and all of that. So I'm actually extremely happy with that. But yeah, that's definitely, that would be a I wouldn't say no to it, but I would only say yes to it if I feel like I could be within reasonable time worth your money and investment. Because yeah, that would be the best way to put that. I haven't coded in 15 years, and I'm about 6 months into using this engine. So I'm like just at the point to where I'm comfortable with what I'm doing and being able to explain what I'm doing. That's where I'm at with this. It's essentially, you know, like with any job, after working in it for 6 months, you're usually in a pretty capable position as long as you have kind of like focused yourself correctly. You know? Kind of reminds you of balloons. You know, I never thought of that, but I could see a tower defense kind of feel to it. I mean, you can move the character around. The overall like standing still thing is just kind of like my baseline testing, but you can move the character around and all that. Like, I actually have reasonable movement speed on this character, and if you kite correctly, you can actually be able, once you get mob cap up, you'll be able to kite the mobs around. So if you give me one moment here to get these mobs up. Oh, that's right, I have these set to default values, don't I? Okay, but yeah, I can still give you a reasonable display here. And if you need to, this would actually be more of the preferred way to go for a endless run, because you're avoiding a significant amount more damage. You are still taking damage, but you are avoiding a lot more of it. So I designed this map essentially to be just big enough to kite mobs around, but also just small enough to kind of feel claustrophobic and have to make you move in a very precise way to not screw yourself up. Because if you hit these objects accidentally, you're gonna see how slow you go. And as you keep with the scaling going up higher and higher, that's going to become more of a problem. You're going to have to be more on point with your movement overall. But I actually do have plans at one point in time for a tower defense game. That is definitely happening. Trust. Tower defense is definitely happening. I love me some tower defense. In the meantime, you're gonna go to sleep. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you so much for stopping by, as always. I hope you feel better. Get all that important rest so we can get the limbo back. What's up, Paranel? How you doing? You're lurking while you grab dinner? Well, thank you so much. We're doing good. Working on the faster scaling system for the player and the enemy and such like that. This will actually be a system the player can invest points into and all that to make things scale faster, both their own experience and also the enemy and such. So that's what we're working on right now. We have all the base fundamental logic down. Now I need to make the buttons for it so that the player can actually scale each of the ones up that they want to, and then also make reset buttons for each of those as well. Back when Miniclip was a thing? God, I haven't heard that name in ages. Am I thinking correctly on that? Hold on. Yeah, holy shit. Wow, that was Tencent owned. Didn't know that. Parent organization, Tencent. Wild. I did not know that. What would you look at that? Tencent owns everything. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's create these buttons. Tencent, damn, yeah, man. Tencent everywhere. Everywhere. Okay. It don't surprise me none. Let's go ahead and save this real quick here. Baker, you're not gonna open the... No, I'm just gonna close the fucking engine down and I'm gonna reopen the damn thing. That's what I'm gonna do, because the last time I just tried to open, it just took like 65 years, and I feel like it's just gonna be shorter for me just to close this engine altogether. I feel like my computer was gonna have a stroke just closing the engine. Give me a moment. They'll start owning the water you drink and the air you breathe. You're really tempting. You're really tempting Daddy Tencent. You're really tempting Daddy Tencent there, huh? The good old on and off, yeah. Yeah. I guess this was this was a mistake too. I don't... Shit, fucking engine in this computer. It's just this computer, it's not the engine. It is definitely just the computer. This fucking computer is a piece of shit. It works good, don't get me wrong, it's great, it's awesome, but if you want to make games on it, you're not gonna like yourself if you want to make changes, and then you want to save those changes on a different file, and then you want to open up the other file that you had originally. What I usually have to do is, this is the annoying part, what I usually actually have to do. I usually just have to save it again. Like, save it in the other file that I originally want to open, so this way it's like I'm just over there. But I don't want to do that because that runs fucking write space and shit on my, or write, you know, or, what would we call it? Well, we all know an SSD or a hard drive in general can only write so many times before it fails, and that's what I'm doing more and more, is writing more and more shit into it over and over doing that, and I really just don't want to be doing that. The hard drive, like the PC itself, is already 5 years old. I don't need to be, I don't need to be putting more stress on it. The thing has gotten me world records in Warframe, and the top 200 placing in COD Zombies fucking headshots for Black Ops Cold War. Like this. And balloons. Like 450 rounds of fucking balloons endless. Yeah. No, this poor thing. And I think I've done a 45-hour fucking Vampire Survivors or some shit like that. The issue with Vampire Survivors is eventually the mobs become so fast that they skip frames, so that you can go through things like defensives and stuff like that. That's the main problem with that game. Okay, so let's make a button here. Let's make a buttons. Alright, where do we want the buttons? Where do we want the buttons? Oh, Baker, where do you want your buttons to be? Do you want them to be in the game? Or do you want them to be in the potion store? You can make all your in-game buffs in the potion store if you really want. You have a little fucking place for it and everything you could have, and you just go there and click the fucking buttons there. Could have that. You could have that. Like, you could actually have that. Do you want that, though? I don't know if I want that. Kinda sounds like a good idea. Is closer to life support? Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep her together the best I can. Do we have something like that? I don't know if you've seen the new buff system, but this is how you actually make buffs now. You can select, you don't have slots anymore, you can only select the certain ones from, you can select any of the stats you want. You can actually enter in values that you want to enter in. And the buff limit is actually now the total amount of buffs that you, like individual buffs that you can bring in, so it just makes more sense to how everything works and all that. But yeah. Yeah, it's actually a much better system. Much better system. Will the game come with a story or not? Yes, it will. There will be an overarching story to the whole thing. It's not going to be a game with nothing, with no substance to it. It won't just be like a mindless killing game and mechanics and such. There will be some lore behind it and everything. And don't feel like I may have already answered a question. If you have questions about the game, always feel free to ask. If you don't know, you don't know. Could I and should I? Could I and should I? And should we make a third object to become interactable with for this? By the way, was it you, Paranel, that asked me at one point in time, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, that asked me if I ever thought about having fights that weren't without, or that were without the whole party, like just one mob or one player, not the whole like solo party system. Was it you that asked me that at one time? I can't remember who asked me that. It was like, that was a while ago. The being asked before is what made me think of it. Let's see here for a moment. Where do we want to put you? Because we could put you here. I could put it there. And it would kind of like... it would kind of fill up the menu right, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like this would just kind of perfectly fill up the menu and make it just feel right. As opposed to like if we put it over here, anywhere here, it just doesn't feel right. We could make another thing here, but it just kind of doesn't make sense. So like I feel like where it feels the best and looks the best is going to be within the missions themselves. and only have it within your endless missions for actually loading it in. Just like I do with the auto reset. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Okay. Because I'm always trying to think of like it's not so much about just like making a system that sounds good on paper, it's about also placing it into an area within the game that makes sense to the player. Like automatically. It doesn't even have to be a thought to them. It's just like they see it and they're like, oh, that makes sense, that's there, I like that. Okay, cool. Now I know where that is, you know. And you don't really tell the player, oh, hey, this is here. You more just kind of leave it open for them to find it within a means that they naturally would find it, so that they feel like they have discovery to things, but it's discovery that they don't have to fly across the world for, so to speak. It's more discovery that they find within their backyard. And it allows a player to just look at systems, learn system, and pick them up within a kind of like a pace for them to feel it out. Because like I said, we're only going to have this in endless missions, so when they open up the endless missions, they'll see that. They'll be able to sit there for a while in the pause menu because they don't have to stress about dying. They'll be able to read and really just intake the entire situation there, and then just experience endless for what it is, and then kind of figure things out on what they want to do and all that. And then, you know, through later investment of the game, they start to understand like the value behind how they need to separate each one in order to maximize whatever they're looking for. It's pretty much like give them easy discovery, but allow them to have the freedom of the hard mastery, if you will. I just want to close some windows and free up space. But every time I click on an X, I get a throbber through 300 minutes a day. What's a throbber, Baker? It's the damn loading screen thing whenever you do something. You know, like whenever you load into a mission, you get the little circle thing that goes around like that. Yeah, that's called a throbber. Congratulations, you have to live with that too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. It's a throbber. Oh, let's live with it. Oh. Oh, just bask in the knowledge of the disturbing name. Oh. I just wanted to close the workspace because I knew it was very crowded. But here we are. Baker, is it? Baker, are you telling me that's not responded? It's not responding. Give it a minute. Give it a year. Give it a century. I believe in you, computer. I have the utmost of faith in you. You know? Like, I bet you're just gonna ram straight through it. You're gonna have all the power that you need. And you're gonna find the source of everything. Yeah. Yeah. And you'll have the intake to just have all the flow that you need. Just processing so fast. Alright, I'm done being nice. Can you hurry up, you piece of shit? Huh? I did this to myself. To be completely fair. I should have closed this workshop earlier, but this is like 3 days of a workshop being open and working on like 6 different things, like systems. So there's like probably like 30 to 40 plus fucking things of just objects open and all of their code. Not the wisest thing for me to do. Like, I know better than to do that. I know what I should be doing is finishing a patch of what I need to do and then saving it and then opening up a new workspace and then continuing on from there before I open up another batch of like objects and make new objects and everything. I know that's what I'm supposed to do. But you see, what I did was not that. Instead, I was stupid. And I just let it go for days and days and days. And I worked on the potion room. I worked on the last bits of the library. And then I came into the main room, into the first mission room to work on all the scaling. And I did all of that. And all of that. In like one fucking workspace. Thank you. You see, I had to just come to acceptance. Okay, sometimes acceptance is all it takes for you to win. Once you have acceptance in your failures, sometimes that's just the breakthrough you need. Actually, let's call this bot reset, right? Bot reset? That sounds like a better group name. Okay, and then we want one more, and we'll call this scaling buttons, I guess. Scaling buttons. That sounds good. That sounds like a good name. Okay. We can kind of take something with this, right? If I'm thinking correctly, we can take something with that. Let's bring you up. Let me take a look at this. Well, we're gonna get ourselves ready for a break, but I'm thinking we can do something with that then. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 values. And we have 3 things here. We have an auto. Let me just pull up the I can actually just set this. I don't know why I wasn't thinking to just do that. Soul tick counter, we'll call it 1. Soul tick, we'll call it 2. Enemy XP, we'll call it 100. Yeah, we'll call player XP there too. Okay. Now this should load up the values accordingly. And I shouldn't have to worry about the fact that I have that there. But we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue on. We're getting this done. I love the new scaling. I love the new scaling. It feels so fucking good. We're gonna make it so the player can get there. They're gonna have to grind for it, but they're gonna be able to see this. I fucking love it. We are slowly figuring this out, and it is feeling good. It is feeling good, I'll tell you that much. Anyways, do remember, we only run breaks during my support stream and when I do ad breaks. Other than that, we don't run ad breaks at all, or ads at all. So definitely be sure to stick around and support the stream by... what's the word I'm looking for here? Enjoying your ads about Call of Duty skins, World of Warcraft private servers, CSGO skins, and your favorite botting site for quick power leveling. Enjoy the ad breaks with that. I think it's about the best way that I can put it, and I thank you so much for doing so. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break.
Okay, everybody, I am back. Do apologize for taking a little bit longer there. My head is still just not being friendly to me today. I'm a bit mentally exhausted to be doing commentary and such, but I need to work, so...
I deal with the longer med breaks.
Or I deal with the more frequent ones and such. As long as I get work done. As long as I get work done. Let's just duplicate you. And we're gonna call this object soul. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. No. There we go. Oh boy. Baker, is that why you capitalize everything with all of this? Even though it's actually better practice to not capitalize things as frequently? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of OCD. It will bother me otherwise. And it will bother me to the point to where it would become more inefficient for me, unfortunately. One moment. Because, like, it's something that'll just sear into my fucking brain, and it'll just sit there until I fix it. It could be weeks later, and it'll still just randomly come up, be like, hey, you remember that thing you didn't capitalize? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day reminding you about it. Like, oh, why? Why? Why are you doing that? Please don't. Okay. Should be an empty draw. And then I'm gonna call you souls per second. Maybe? Is that what I want to call you? Souls per second. Why do we have a -10 on here? What do we do? Oh, we did middle and then we just... Why? Why didn't you just do top and bottom? I'll forgive you for right now, Baker. That was the old you. It's not gonna... It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But it isn't something that I would do nowadays. Instead, I would have these done by top and bottom, and then they would sort themselves out like that. I wouldn't use Y-, and then just do a middle alignment. Essentially do a middle alignment, and then to offset it into the correct position, minus the direction that I choose to go into. Wouldn't usually do that. It would just be X, Y, and then these, which these are kind of weird. This would be bottom alignment to have it come up on the top, and then it would be top alignment for the bottom end. Middle, of course, middle. So if you have something big enough to where you could have fit 3 of the values in there, you'd be able to do that. And then if you wanted to, you have these left and right center, all that for extra things. So if you have like a unique interface where you have like a bunch of different things, you have the ability to place essentially 6 different things, more or less. Yeah, something like that. Wait, more than that. Be 3, 6, 9, 9. 9 different things. Okay, let's see, we have soul counter here, and we want to call this like souls per second. And we're gonna go bottom with that, and then that, like that. We can make it large. Well, we should just souls per second. Or fast scaling. Kind of give me a base idea of what I'm looking at here. We want to make sure this thing isn't inheriting any of this noise, so we're just going to give it empty things. Not really the biggest fan of doing something like that, but I need these values. Do we actually? Or could we just... Oh, hold on, I need to put this on my, on the UI. You know, it ain't gonna find it if it ain't there. We can't look at it. I don't know if y'all knew, but we can't look at something that isn't there. Shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, concept is there. Concept is there. It will do a little bit here. Because I kind of just... I want a little bit of separation between them. It's kind of... not minus, this is plus 3. Stupid ass. This is minus 3. I want a little bit of spacing between them. The boxes aren't final assets, so I don't really care about that. Like, it can look a little wonky in the box if it wants, I don't really care. The box ain't gonna be there. You'll see there's just a tiny bit more spacing to it. Tiny bit more. I was thinking 5 was gonna be good, but I was kind of hesitant. And that should be perfect. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Alright. I know it looks weird with the box and everything. I get it. We gotta do it here. Here, let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. We can do that. Here. Look at this. Come on. Let me do that. There, see? Better. There we go. Look, see? That's why I have the boxes like they do. Is if my OCD is really going and I'm like, I have to just make this thing look good.
it's very easy for me just to adjust it. It's just scale sizing, and it looks fine either way. So, that's why I have these placeholders like that. Boxes are phenomenal placeholders. Basic shapes are always great placeholders because you can scale up and down really easy with them. I'm going to switch this back to draw self because I already know I'm going to probably forget about that. Okay. So here, this is soul counter. Now when we click it, what do we want to do with it? What do we want to do with it? What is this thing? Soul counter is how many kills we need to get. So this is something that caps at 1. So it starts at 100. So we can give this 100 tiers if we so want to. And we'll have all the buttons just be increases, and we'll set a general reset to it. I know we could do otherwise, but I feel like that's just going to kind of be the best way to handle it. I feel like the other stuff is like, it's usable, but I generally would feel like if the player is going to be resetting the thing, they're just going to reset a whole flat thing and want to redo the values altogether. That's what I would guess. I mean, I could set individual resets, I guess, for each one. Could do that. I guess it wouldn't take long to do that, so yeah, I can do that. I can probably do that, as long as the UI doesn't get too cluttered. I think that's going to be the main thing behind it, is like keeping the UI populated, but not overly populated. It's going to be the main thing. Okay, so this one, we want to do if player level that is the same thing that I used, correct? Totally not where I want to be right now. Reset increase. Do something like that. Pause level. See? This is why we have other code to look at real quick. Pause level. I knew it was something different. Not less than. This is going to be a greater too. Thank you. I'll say 100. Just to give us a test. I think 100 would make sense in a general regard. 100 for each one. You give 100 ranks. $10,000 levels. Right? I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm gonna just double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, no, that's actually reasonable. I can go with that. Just flat 10,000, flat 100 for each one. And this way your first point into it. Yeah, yeah. We can do this 100, and then we can also do we can set these something like that too. I think with this whole thing we can essentially do a 100 on it. 100 for each point.
So you have like 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, I think this would be like, in order to have this fully at a really nice, at a decent spot, you'd probably have to invest like 15,000 points then. Or not 15, but 25,000. 25 to 30. Okay. These are all really late game things. A lot of these things aren't going to, like, these little systems that I've been adding, they're not going to be, like, absolutely mandatory to complete the baseline of the game, but when it comes to beating, like, hard modes and everything like that, these type of systems are going to be more required for you to get your levels that you need. But the baseline of the game, you're going to actually be able to just kind of naturally play through the game in each mission, and you're more than, like, you're pretty much going to have enough to get you by into the next mission. Is how I have it set up. It won't be like insanely easy if you do it like that. You don't take your time to kind of farm things out, but there is going to be that option for it pretty much. You know, to where it's like going into an endless mission, you're not going to be sitting in endless missions for like 7 hours in order to do like the next non-endless mission and such. Probably didn't hear me there. Bless you if you hear me now. Anyways, so what we want to do then, we can set up a few things here. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. And then we do soul counter, and we can -1 from that. -1. Hmm? One other thing. We need one more check behind this. If soul counter is greater than 1. Actually, should we allow a player? I mean, essentially 1 is 0. Isn't it? Isn't 1 0 at the end of the day? Or do we let the player go to 0? Just, that bitch is just on. It's just on. I mean, essentially at 1 it's on. If you're killing 1 mob a second in a game like this, where your entire party together consists of projectiles shooting at around 1800 rounds a minute, so, or spells a minute. I mean, that's, yeah. And then you have mobs spawning in at a 30th of a second, and there's 25 of them spawning at a time. Well, at least in this current map. Yeah, no, we're gonna leave it like that. I know that was a lot of thought for something so simple, but you know, that's kind of how things are. You always want to make sure you really think of everything. As much as you can. Think as much as you can. Because there's no such thing as thinking of everything. Definitely, oh, you're always going to miss something. But... okay, good. So we can't click that. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to reset this over to 100. And we're going to make sure we can drop points. But it's always important to think as much as you can. And as you continue to keep thinking as much as you can, you'll broaden your ability to think of scenarios. There we go. Good. Now we don't have enough points. We got 40 left after. We're sitting good. Alright, awesome. So if we gave ourselves... Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not gonna save. I'm like 100. That's... I don't even gotta check. I'm 100%. That's not gonna save. Give me a moment here. Stupid. It's important to make sure that your levels actually get updated. Otherwise, when you close, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. And I could just make it all a temporary system. I mean, in theory, actually, I could just make it a temporary system. But I feel like that might get annoying for the player. Like, if these are if these are like really endgame system, it means typically there's going to be reoccurring using these within a time period, because there's going to be like set time put aside to it. And having anything reset is just going to be fucking annoying at that point. You don't want to deal with it. So... alright. Now... we needed 10,000 for everything. That feels annoying. Can we just figure out a hold on it? Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay. Almost there. You're getting there. Okay. Okay, hold on. I got it. I think I got it. Like that. I think I did it. I don't think I need it. Hold on. I don't think we need this. Not sure. I don't need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so painful. Why? Okay, we just enter in a value then. At that rate. We'll just enter in a value. That's all. We'll just use the same system we used for everything else there. We just enter in a value, I guess. It's gonna make more sense. Yeah, it's gonna make more sense than having the player click like crazy. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 10 and just allow them to click 10 times. Right? And this way a player doesn't have to do the math in their head and stuff. They just click it. I want to be able to hold click though. Okay, good. I can bring myself down to 100. Alright. I saw that minus 100 too. That was because of that. Which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think you just had a loop. No? Why? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it just crashed. I see. Okay. Let's try something simple. There. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked in a sense. It crashed the game, but it worked mathematically. Like, it actually set it down to 1. It did work. Can't say it didn't. Oh, it's working too well again. Oh. Oh, we're there. Ah. Oh, we did it. Okay. This did not work the way I wanted it to, though. Alright. We did it, though. We got it to do it. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna think on this, on how to have this better. Or probably just have enter and value yourself. Probably work the best way around it. But remember, we only run ads during breaks and such like, and support streams, so your lurks and all of that during those times are much appreciated and keeps the stream running as it is. Also, remember to subscribe to the channel and give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. But we will leave you all up with some gameplay. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. I'll leave you all with some gameplay while I go take a break here. And like I said, when we come back, we're going to continue trying to figure this out. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I want to equip this one here. This is like the really long run one. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. Anyways, we'll see you all when I come back from the break. That's good, everybody. I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, D? How you doing, man? So that out. I hope you're doing well, homie.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, where we left off here was we were working on making the player leveling system actually detect if they were over leveled by more than a whole percent or more than a whole times, and then it would actually loop and continue to give them the scaling through until it no longer looped. And we were implementing that into the enemy thing. Why do I have this second if here? My timer. You know what? I didn't change over. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vibing, man. Vibing. Just been tearing my hair out doing this. Coding's gotten significantly easier since the last time I did it 15 years ago, but just because the UIs got easier does not make the coding easier. Been doing good though, man. Been doing good. Just been working away at this. Don't do that? That's how I feel sometimes. Now, why do we have player base in here? Did we copy over this whole system? Okay, we copied over that. We have a how many check there. And then we take, let's see. Okay, we had player scaling over here. Okay, so this was faster player scaling. This was faster player scaling. Ugh. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That issue when you haven't done any work in like a few days because you've been doing other work, and then you come back and you have to try to remember where the hell you left off. Yeah, man, we've just been grinding away trying to get this to a point of being more releasable. With the coding taking me a bit longer than I would like it to. And I will admittedly say that's predominantly due to the fact that as I'm coding, I'm learning this engine at the same time and a unique code set. Like this is a complete, a custom-made code. So learning all of that at the same time has definitely slowed down my overall progress. So that's why I've started to actually stream my coding and everything like that. Okay, why do we have player base in here, though? We're checking with that, and then we add a level, and then this one minuses that, and then this makes the XP per level to that. We don't need player base in here then, so that is a worthless line. This loop is okay there, and then I want to run a... Do we not have an if in here anymore for the division to not go under 1? Oh, I do not know. That's probably why I had this empty if variable in here earlier. As I was doing if... Oh, that's okay. So that's why I had the player base in here, is because we were creating our initial scaling and it wasn't going to go under the initial scaling. So we take that there. Okay. I guess the easiest way to find that will be coming into here, and I have the initial creation. Where are you? Here you are, actually. Yeah, you, the holder of it all. I mixed these up. That's interesting. Look at that.
Oh, I hate carpal tunnel. Please work with me. I just want to do the little button right there. There we go. Okay, and then we put that over into here, and then this, paste that into there. Okay, well now that's actually correct. It didn't really make too big of a difference because it's just on the first level, but I'd rather that be correct. Okay, so we have... Let's bring you over here, just so I can look at... Oh, okay, good, you're right underneath it, actually. So I could just look at you. That's wonderful. Okay. First off, that needs to be swapped. That's just a problem waiting to happen. Since we swapped those values, we had to swap these as well into where they were in the creation slot so that the code could be read correctly for the values when it was time for it to be read. Player scale... So I guess we just do times 1 then. So we run a temporary... Let me scroll up here. So let's just run a temp then. Here. And then we'll call this... max... We'll call it min XP? Yeah, we'll just call it min XP. But having a stroke on me. They had an update today, and it is working a little bit better. The engine isn't as laggy, which is nice. They cleared up a few memory leaks and such. I still have a few things that are going to cause me problems. Predominantly, when I load up my larger maps, that's going to be where my problems lie. But outside of that, like they cleaned up a lot of bugs. I'm extremely happy about that. Say if player XP to that, boom boom, equals less than. Do we want to say less than? We'll say, yeah, we could say less than. We can do, we'll do less than or equal to, screw it. And then we'll just throw in another variable here, and then we'll make that player XP to level be what we have over here. This is player base times 1. And then this will secure this from going under that value. And then we can follow down into our how many check and have that loop over for that. Which I guess probably would be wise to recopy this. And then we come down to this else. We'll take that. Let's do that. To that. I should have left one variable in there just to make it easier for me. And we could paste that into there, I think. Okay, so we have this else here, and then it'll break when it's under 1. We have the division check happening here. We have the engage of the loop. we're gonna crash or we won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just see if it crashes. The hope is it either works or it crashes, and not that it doesn't work at all. And then nothing happens. That is a pure hope right now. Okay, here we go, we're dividing. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Can we talk about this? What am I... Okay, I am on alpha. Can we talk about why you're not displaying alpha? You want to fight about it? You're literally on the layer above the damn game. Windows the initial source is not available. What is your mouth even saying? Is that it? Definitely not it. That was the same window. You? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am actually confused here. I see that source there. Okay, well, I'll just delete you. There's the new source. Congratulations, look at that. You're there. I hope you feel better about yourself. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if something happens. Okay, XP is going up as normal. That divide felt a little too... See, it's just cutting straight back to 90. Kind of wanted a division by 2, so I'm kind of confused at that. I'm gonna have to really... I want to take a look back at that. Everything seems to be working, though. Yep. What was that, Baker? Listen, we're trying to figure that one out still. That literally is a new bug due to the scaling changes. Pretty much it's from my health going under 0, and then it not... Like, the damage happening so fast that even one step in the game, even though it's a 60th of a second, isn't fast enough to pick up my character dying, so my health goes into the negatives for a second. For like a 60th of a second. And there's just that much damage that occurs during that, to where it causes that. And I'm trying to work around that there. That's something down the line for me. Anyways... We're gonna look at this here. Okay, this divided by 2, and then if XP equals less than or equal to this, is player base getting adjusted or something? No, player base can't be, because player base is, that's the base, not scale. Scale gets adjusted, base doesn't. So why are you having issues detecting... Everything else seems to be working. It's this one thing kind of bothering me. And it might be something to do with the loop. It might be the loops, or it could be the fact that we have alarms being triggered over here. And maybe we need to figure out combining this alarm system into these here. Still haven't worked on these yet, but these are our enemy scaling. They don't count as much right now.
Because what could be happening is this is running here and then this is looping, right? And while this is looping, this is also still being ran over here and causing every second, which is pretty much enough to be human eye instant. Not really there, but it's close enough because we figure 300th of a second for the average human reaction time, and about 150 milliseconds for the average actual like recognition time of something. Not so much reacting to it, but just acknowledging something's existence. So given with that and how these are all happening at one time, I think that's what's happening at that point. And I think what we need to do is, in the loop here, we need to have alarm resets here. And I guess what we'll do as well is we'll take these if variables here, and these will be the initialized triggers. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Because if we take the loop out of here, right, it's probably going to go down slower. We can leave that there, that's not going to hurt anything. I foresee it happening slower now. Let me just make sure of that before I start actually reacting as such as it is. Yeah, you see how much slower it's going down now? It's the loop is reoccurring due to the alarm. That's exactly what it is. See how it's actually gradually going around now? Yeah, okay. And yes, we're going to work on scaling that there a little different. What's happening there, why the enemy level goes up so fast, is I have a system here to actually just straight take enemy XP and then feed it right into enemy level. It's just a little test there. A little messing around. Just a little messing around. Okay, so now we understand what's happening there. So at least we understand why that's happening, and now we understand that what we need to do then is figure out an alarm system to make it work correctly on where we need to place alarm resets. Alarm resets need to take place inside of the alarms themselves and not externally, and only can one or the other alarms be procced by one of the alarms procking the other for initial trigger. Okay. How is that gonna look there, Baker? How's that gonna look, you stupid ass? Okay, so we got alarm 0. Let's just, I want to copy, we're gonna do copies for right now. And I kind of like the idea of, what is that, like free per second that I did? Yeah, no, it's souls free, stupid shit. Souls per second, there we go. I don't even know my own values anymore. Souls per second, let's see, we say less than 100 Here's the thing with this. That's going to be really real-time updating at that point. Is that going to work well? We want it updating every 30th of a second to have the most up-to-date real-time stats while still keeping to an alarm. I guess we could just allow, as long as the loops don't occur in... Let's give it a shot and see how it runs. Screw it. That may have not made sense to anybody there. Just give me a moment. Okay, so we got less than 100 on that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we want that. You can kind of do that. Right? Okay. And I feel like I'm gonna have to throw so much unnecessary code in here. Oh well. I feel it actually. It's not unnecessary, it's completely necessary. What I'm wanting to do is gonna involve me having to just put in more code than I wanted to put in for it. Is there a way I could shorten it though? Like maybe? Because what I'm thinking here is like if we read into this right here and then we have like an else here that does more than 100, okay. It's frozen. What's frozen? The what?
Like, you're scrolling and it wasn't scrolling.
Huh. Why is that? What is going on today with this thing? Are you good? Oh, it is totally not scrolling. Alright, well.
There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a few different things here. One thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, like that, and we'll say less than or equal to. And we're gonna do another one that says greater than or equal to. This one we say 100, and then this one we say 0. Now we're gonna do this. Take this out. And the reason why we're going to do this is because we were already sending to another object, which is going to take an additional step anyway. So having the second if variable here literally makes no difference on performance. But what this does is it allows us to securely go between 0, it should allow us go between 0 and 100. And only those numbers, and it'll stop there. I don't know if we want this expression first. I think we're going to make it first. Okay. We also could put an or in there And maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll make it just a little more efficient. Okay, so we have a 1 over. Oh, it does not want to. Ah. Okay. That's an issue. So it sticks there and it doesn't allow me to go back. Oh, that is unfortunate. Hmm. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, you are a pain. Oh, you are such a pain. Why didn't you just cancel it? Why didn't you just cancel it? Why? Is it that far down in the code? Is that the problem? Ah. Is this might work now. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. I was doing that wrong too anyways. It might just be working fine. I just am stupid. Oh. No. Why? Why do you want to fight about this so hard? You want to fight about this so fucking hard. It's... Oh. What if I just... What if we tell it not to run first if it does that? Hmm? What are you gonna do then? You and your family. Oh, you and your family. Okay, Okay, so we can tell it what to do here, though. And then have it exit, so it doesn't run anything else. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Alright. Let me take a sip of some water here. We're getting somewhere, then. Welcome back, Nip. We're working on the overall thing on this detection and interaction with the slider bar. We're working on it. We took out the hovering on the other object, and we're actually trying to see if we can't just work something with the values themselves and stopping accordingly. That's what we're trying to work on. Might be able to just set speed to 0. Or something like that. The exit wasn't no good. What if we told it that? Well, how are we gonna untell it to? How are we gonna untell it to, though? If it keeps reading into here, right? It keeps reading into here. It's not gonna move right now. So then what we need to do afterwards is put one more thing on there and figure that out. Okay, you still want to run the code. We're gonna need... So then we can maybe move it down and it'll stop running that then. That. Move that down to there. Now it probably won't move, right? Of easy terrain generation. 3D is where I hear it suffers from, but Risk of Rain was made in it. Now we're still having issues. The Risk of Rain was made in GameMaker and Paint.net, so if you know what you're doing enough, you can work something out. But yeah, no, I haven't done anything with 3D personally. I'm getting my feet wet with 2D so that I can just understand the baseline logic of the engine itself, and then I'll worry about whole 3D end of things for my next game. Or for another game, essentially. But I want to be really comfortable with just the baseline coding and everything like that before I jump into dealing with the end of things, especially on one where I hear repeatedly that 3D is where it suffers. What we can do is this, then. Okay, good. That'll stop it. And what if I put this stop, then here? Like that. You still want to do your move first, all the way over. Or will you actually stop appropriately? No. You're just... Number does not run, is what that does. Okay. So, put this up here like that. And then we have... I feel like we're actually going to be using these as variables to follow in, and then having actions down like this. The scaling up damage would not be a consequence of 3D render or 3D things. That would be a consequence of just math and not understanding how to do math on GameMaker, because it does work slightly different. Well, at least with visual code, it works differently. If you just do normal written code, it's all really the same. That's nothing more than the developer. Or it has a lot of just generalized performance limitations when it comes to 3D. You're not going to be able to do as much as you would be able to with other engines. So if you used like Godot or Unity or something like that, you would meet much better results. The issue with Unity and Godot and all the other ones is they do give you a lot more access to your GPU performance and like actually tuning things, and you're gonna have to have decent knowledge in that in order to really maximize the potential that you'll be able to have. Otherwise you'll have a lot of cooling problems. At least if you're going with a very high density graphical game that also has like a lot of code written into those instances themselves. So that's where it'll become there. They're great engines for it though. If you know what you're doing on them, you can do really, really well. I chose this engine because they have the best business practice that I've seen so far, and and because I do want to make tutorials, the engine is, because it uses its own custom language. It uses GML, which is GameMaker language. Their language and its format and presentation is much easier for a newer someone who's newer to coding and all that. So I figure if I can do decent stuff with this engine and present something well, I can then teach people how to do things on an engine where they're going to be most comfortable when they're novices. Because Unity and like Godot, like when you're using all of the other languages out there, especially with C#, C++ and such, they can be fairly convoluted for somebody who's just learning coding, and it can be very overwhelming. Yeah, having so many chain multipliers. Yeah. Like I said, that wouldn't be the limitation of the game itself. That would just be, that's what the developer wanted. Yeah, you could do that in any engine you want, but more I am referring to the overall graphical limitations if you look at Risk of Rain itself. I don't know if that would be considered the upper echelon of potential, but I know it's our best example we have of a 3D game made with GameMaker. So I don't know if that's as good as you can get, or if that's just the best we've seen, is essentially what I'm getting at. I will be trying 3D on here and seeing how it goes, because like I said, I heard that it was bad to begin with. I want to make sure I'm very familiar with the code itself before I even deal with that, so that I
don't have to deal with the limitations of learning the code on top of learning a bad engine at the same time for a 3D. They are getting better with it on 3D. It's just, it's taking them time. They've always focused on 2D, so I can't really sit there and fault them. For a 2D engine, though, I think this works phenomenal. I actually enjoy it. What we could probably say in here is something like if this isn't being used anywhere. So this one's greater than. Say 992 minus 175, we say 817 is less than or equal, or is say less than or equal to. Here, like that. Oh, this would be the bottom here, actually. This would be here. And then we can copy this. We can get rid of that. Paste this here, and then we say if greater or equal to, what is that, 1167. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Shit. This one. This is what we need. I need you here. I guess we could take the before here. Well, it's not really necessary. We don't need to run it if it's not needed. Okay. Minecraft run that runs multiple times better than the actual Minecraft. That's pretty cool. I don't know how long Unity though is going to be holding their business practices. Have you seen their stocks? Have you seen how bad that situation has gotten? There we go. See? Boom. 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 Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Nice and easy. Just like that. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Sip of water. Okay, but yeah. So what we did was we have it read the mouse coordinates for the X on the GUI. And if it equals greater than the actual position for where 100 is, then we have it exit. If it is less, if it's at 0, and it's at the position where, and my mouse is less than where it is at 0, then it exits. If it isn't, then it'll continue running the code and doing as it's supposed to. So it'll stay within the confines that it needs to, which is beautiful. Okay, so we're getting better. It's getting better. It's much more responsive now. Now we need to make it so that it can stand still when the player needs to and all that type of stuff. So we're gonna make a clicked variable and all of that. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, Ami? Alright. So what we want to do now is we'll come over here to this, pause here. I think we're just gonna grab some code from over here. We're gonna grab this. We don't need it all, but we're gonna grab it all anyways. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna paste it down here so we can work on it down here. Okay, so we want a hovering and clicked. And we want that to be true. And then we want... Listen, move evade for a minute. Oh, very nice. Gonna get the video done. Very nice. Hope you get it done. All my best vibes to that, man. I will say this here like this. And then we'll put down here a if clicked true equals true. And I want to copy this, like that. Let me just drop something empty here so I can paste in. Okay. See. That was good here. Oh, yeah, something like that. Oh, it's going well, though. Going well. We're working on the slider bar some more, but we've gotten some really good progress on it. We have it so that we have a, as you can see on the right-hand side, it goes from 0 to 100 on a value chart now. It doesn't go past the, oh, we have a 101. That's interesting. I have to figure that out. A 104 even. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, we have it on a slider here to where it shouldn't go past 100. As you can see, it stops and everything. And we're working on making it more interactive and also at this point more fucking accurate as well. I don't understand that. But yeah. And then we'll put over here if kind of want another expression here. Or we do the expressions actually. Let's have a clicked equals false and a clicked equals true. And then we'll put that into here. And then we'll put a else here. And then this way the player can re-click it and have it stay in place. True. It's false. Okay. Now they should be able to do that. Gonna slide your way to this. Something like that. You take care of those, sci-fi. I hope your day at work goes by quickly, man. There we go. Okay, so now it can stay in place. That's good. Oh, I bet you I know what I know. Why is it actually hard to do now? Hello? Hello? Why are you being a pain now? Don't occasionally bug on me, please. God, please don't occasionally bug on me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, God. Why? No. Oh. Make gear 5 look average. What do you mean? I don't know why, but it seems to just be a feature of the code. I will make it a unfeature of the damn code through bug testing the life out of it. I will make sure of it. You don't know how many things are features in this game because of problems in GameMaker, man. I will bug test and I will just go around and I will figure that shit out. It will work the way I intend. In fact, this right here, this little movement thing with the mobs that you see, part of that is because of how GameMaker works. Part of the reason for that is because of how GameMaker works. Now, you'll notice these guys kind of... You see how they stay together sometimes? And they do that? You see how they keep staying together? Now, if I don't have that code in to make them switch places, you want to know what happens? You want to know what happens? Well, you see... they stay stuck together and they just glide across the screen. And just glide, and just glide, and glide. In fact, you want to see what it looks like? I think I can remove it. I think if I did this code correctly, it should be a very simple remove. If I did this code correctly, it should be the most simplistic move. Remove here. Remove you. I'll cut that. Let's see. Oh no, they're still moving outside. Don't do it. No, don't keep doing it. Ah, there we go. You see they're not chasing me? You see how they're not chasing me? You see how they're not chasing me? You notice how nobody's chasing me, right? Just a very few mobs are chasing me. That's what that line of code is made for. Completely changes the game, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. As you can see, nobody's getting stuck anymore. And if they do, they'll eventually collide into the wall with more momentum, and they respawn faster. Yeah. Now you all could understand why it took me so long to figure out enemy interaction, and like I kept making posts about I'm redoing how the mobs interact with each other. I redid it. I redid it. I redid it. I redid it. It's because I was trying to figure out a way around a lot of the bugs without being too performance demanding. So what I did is they have a move outside all command, and then I have this direction 1, which is just a random number generator. That's all it is. It's just a random number generator. It does between 1 and 360, and then they'll go in that direction. That's all it does. That's all it is. Now, this should be theoretically, actually. I don't know why I don't have it like this, but it should be like that. I think I did it. I think I was testing to make it more efficient, and I took that out to see if it would work or not, and it still ended up working well. So I was like, okay, well, at that rate, whatever. If I don't need the extra line, I don't need the extra line. But this is what it looks like with that extra line. As you can see, they can kind of get a little bit more jumbled, weird, and everything. It's not as good. It's not as good. I don't like it because of the jittering. So I took it out. You also could probably paste that down below, and then it could generate a new number afterwards. Probably could work. A little smoother. I still don't like it as much. But yeah. All different things you can do there. Could the wall be a respawn multiplier of enemies? I mean, you could set it up like that if you want, sure. Like the wall respawn bugs and add an extra enemy. I mean, yeah, of course. Of course. You would just... You could set up this collision here. And then when it does jump to point, you literally just have it create an instance as well. That's all. And if you wanted, like... You could just set up a random number generator on that. And then, depending on what number that assigns to, you can have that spawn that mob there. And you just have it do the jump to coordinates with that. But it would just become more of a performance down bog if you do that. Because you would also have to make sure that the mobs aren't stacked on each other. And even if they are, I guess they do move. But then you're causing extra interactions and code to happen and everything that you'll have to account for if... You know, for just in your game in general. So your consistencies of your your total performance will go down a bit more there, and you'll have to do longer form testing in order to have a better idea of what your consistent stability rate is and everything. Or in this case, it would be like CPU or FPS steps. Like a glitch / bug that somehow makes more enemies than intended. My spawn system doesn't... I mean, you could do that for your own game, but my spawn system is literally designed to give you the max amount of spawns that you can have for how you set things. Like, if I add more on top of that, it's just going to stop my mob spawning. That's literally how my spawn system is set up, to where it'll keep spawning mobs until a threshold is met, and then it cuts off spawning. And then as soon as that threshold is exceeded, then it re-kicks it back on. So I'm like always no matter what, you're always going to be at max for what your computer can handle to what the settings that you set on the slider to be. But for like maybe like dungeons and such, that can be a possible mechanic then, is what I would say. But yeah, a lot of the times, like, you'll find little things in games, and developers will use it to their advantage to create it as a mechanic, and that's only because of a engine. A lot of times it will be because of like an engine limitation and such. Yeah, I can make it do anything with the wall. I can, like, on any type of interaction with the wall, if I can literally make it so it's not a wall if I wanted to. It could just go through it and walk through it, and then something could happen as well. That's what I did with the big objects in the room, or the objects laying around the room. If mobs go under that, or you go under that, it slows your movement speed. So it's like there's extra things like that you can have done. Instead of just making an object, you can make it an object that has some type of uniqueness to it. Now you see how much slower my movement speed is now? What it does is it puts you down to the actual movement speed reduction cap, which is like 0.3. Something like that. So like the faster you are going with your character and the faster these mobs are going, the more noticeable it'll be for that and everything. Now, of course, with this particular map, it doesn't really so much matter, but it is just an example of things that you can do with the mechanics and everything. Well, with this one, it kind of does matter. If you play correctly, you can get mobs in a really nice kite. I have the room set up for that, to where you can kite mobs and everything. But yeah. You can make a wall really do anything you want. It doesn't have to just be a wall. It could just be anything. Like, you can use a wall to enable various amounts of triggers. Later on, when I start making my dungeons, I'll be using things like torches and stuff like that in order to trigger events to happen and everything. So, like, what I'll do is come down to something like this here. First map collision. We can say we have this sprite right here of this torch. So what we can do is we go over to its collision mask, we can do manual, and then we can set its collision mask way the hell down like this. We can make it as big as we want to do and everything like that. So then if the player interacts with anything within here, we can have it start triggering events and stuff like that. So we don't need anything else to trigger the events. We can use this to trigger the events. Okay. So I think we got that working in the most intended fashion that we can. And now what we're going to need to do to have this thing actually know what the value is that it's going to be adding and everything. Maybe a fire whip slash whisk motion or something. Well, I mean, you can use it for really anything. You can actually just use that torch there to create an interaction to where if you run past it, it triggers mobs to spawn. Like, you can literally have it do anything you want to do in that facet. If I wanted to have maybe, like you said, like we could have the fire actually come out from the torch itself and lead into a line that goes to where a player's location was, and we could align it to an alarm, and we'll have it do the same type of movement that this one does here, which is move to position. And this will take the, essentially, if the player is moving, it'll take whatever coordinates right at that current time and move to that. So this way the player could dodge the whip and everything like that, or fire trail, or whatever we may want to call the ability itself. So yeah, there's different things that you could do with that. You could have it do a plethora of different things. If we wanted to, we could even have it set a fog of war. If you go, you know, too far away from torches, it'll start to darken the room and all of that type of stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and get myself ready for a break now. Didn't get much progress done, but we did get, you know, good explanations done on my pre-existing systems and everything, which I love doing at the end of the day. Love doing. I work hard on those systems, so always happy to show them off to people. We're gonna take a break here. Like I said, I only run Fog of War cheats for but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this. Remember, I only run ads and all of that during my breaks, so we'll go ahead and run those, and it does help support the development of the game, so your lurking is much appreciated. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around.
Let's go ahead and jump into this. Oh. Might have not friendly. Anyways. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, man. I hope you feel better. Okay, so where we left off is we had entered in just random values to make sure everything works. And we were able to see that it did work. I do want to change. These are actually, all this is going to become values. We don't need to do globals, actually. No, yeah, we do. We have that sending a shit ton. We have that sending a lot. But what we don't need... Okay. So... Souls... That'd be a good name for this. Soul counter? Soul counter? I'll just say soul counter, I think. I'll have that set to 100 as a base. We can set it higher later and all that, but this, and into that, like that. And then I'm not going to worry about that currently. Right now we just want to get the concept. Okay. One moment. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so all that looks good there. So how are we going to... What do we want the base to be? I guess we can make the base 50 on this. And then this one here. We'll just make them both a base of 50, I guess. Actually, we can do a base, so we can do 75. Okay, those will be good bases. So those are the numbers we were running before, and those felt decent enough. Do we make an alarm for the tick rate? Do we make a value for the tick rate that the player can adjust? No, we'll leave that defaulted at 1. Okay, so now let's try and figure out a cap. Let's see what that does. Because the number was getting really high, so I'm thinking a 99% cap actually will be completely feasible. And I am so congested today. That's just my head. Well, the fluid is flowing. Pretty much gives me an instant level every second. And sometimes 2. One moment. Oh, man. I'm a little bit better. It's a tiny bit. Not enough to count. I'm better though. 99 is looking decent as a cap. This seems to be pretty fast scaling, honestly. You have to also keep in mind my character level is about 100,000. So. Baker, he's just not dying. Yeah, he will. He's definitely in that position right now to just not be dying for a while. Let's see if we can make it faster and have it make sense, shall we? How you gonna do that, Baker? We're gonna switch from multiplication to division. So we'll start the base at 2, right? And then you can just scale it up from there. And what we'll be doing is do I want to do this? Theoretically, we could. But then how would I do it? Because the higher we go up, the lower the number is going to go. So how do we equate that to... I mean, multiplication is the easiest way to do it, with percentages. But we see 9 isn't exactly there. Which means we need a lot more 9s, which I just kind of find unnecessary. But I guess we could, I mean, at the end of the day. I don't know. That doesn't seem reasonable, though. So... I don't want to set it to that. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe in the beginning it's gonna seem wild, but like later on it doesn't really do much. Oh, hold up here. Fucking 0.99. Let's just try some obscure ass number divided by 99. Let's just make an even 100. Why not? Divided by 100. Set to that. No clue what that's gonna do. What's that gotta do, Baker? Who knows? Actually not bad. Actually not bad. I actually did a decent job on the scaling. Make it make sense. Huh. I thought it wasn't gonna make sense. I still am definitely only getting a level per second. That is just consistent there. But the enemy level is really what I'm interested in. I almost feel like I want to be able to let the player increase the tick rate. Is it 1 a second, 60 levels a minute? Actually, that might be good there. That might just do what we need there. We just double check that there. Is 3,600 an hour? Yeah, no, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have to adjust around our enemy scaling for spawning as well to account for how much slower the enemies go, but we're also going to be causing a loop to happen, so unlike what you would see usually in the beginning of the stream where it just eventually becomes all skeletons, I'm actually going to start making it loop back around and such. It'll set new values and everything like that and set on and go off of those. Oh man. You ever just be in the middle of commentary and realize you're probably just not good for it today? Then you make the decision, you're just gonna be stubborn. And you're gonna make everybody just have to listen to your nasally ass voice all day? Or not? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is there's some mobs in here that haven't died since the very beginning. Those slower guys in the back there that you see, those are early mobs. They just haven't died yet. Poor things. They're all early. All low levels, just sitting there. Just trying their best. Getting bullied. Oh no. They're starting to get closer. I mean, they're making their way here. These poor things. Yeah, those are the only ones. It was just the initial two that always spawn. So there's just a bunch of them laying around. Okay. So this is 3,600 levels an hour. It pretty much becomes... I definitely would like the player to be able to increase tick rate. 3,600 an hour, though, isn't terrible. Same time, it is terrible. You can go so much faster. I mean, it's just so much faster. Maybe we do enemy level. Maybe we have fun with enemy level more than anything. Maybe we only allow them to scale the player experience. And we take out the enemy, and the enemy one becomes a default. Yeah. And as to what would we set it to, you may ask? Honestly? Oh, this is the wrong values here. You are setting the wrong ones there, Baker. Honestly, I just want to try those. It's a very simple thing. Yeah? Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so we are going to give them the ability to do that. I got this. We are. Watch this. Do that, right? Now we just take this value here and we divide it by that. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. And then the faster scaling on the levels help the soul level for the enemy level. The faster scaling of them helps along with my player level scaling too. Increasing one increases the other, at least at the rate at which it occurs. And then if we build a variable within it for the timer to allow it to go down to 30, so we can double the speed of it. We'll leave that as a cap for it. Give you double time fast scaling. Then of course you're going to need a faster number in order to keep that going at the rate it needs to. Well, I think we have it set to 50 still, don't we? Soul counter. Oh, it's 100. Okay, my levels have slowed down now. Okay, so let's set this down here to 50. We'll just set it down to 30 actually. 10, screw it. That thing is just on. Let's see what it looks like. That's some scaling. Enemy level is scaling at a nice rate. Player level is going at a decent rate as well. Okay. It's looking good. Okay. Give me a moment here. Let me do a save here.
Let me reopen. Let's see, how are you looking, Game Maker? 3 gigs? Okay. Give me an hour. I hate to say it, I'm thinking about taking a break right now. I just can't breathe. I need to go clear my fucking everything out more. I really just cannot fucking breathe today. I don't feel sick. I don't feel sick. It's nothing like that. I don't know how long this is going to take too. So we're just going to go ahead and get ready for a break here. I wasn't recording for that. I wasn't recording for that. So, to go over what we were just looking at, because I forgot I wasn't recording. We didn't make any changes. Instead, all I did was I came into here and the debugger. And I wanted to see how things were for performance and stuff like that. So, with the new systems that we put in play and everything, we'll max out mob density, and then we'll start profiling. The thing that takes the most steps in the game is the mobs deleting themselves. And my abilities, having a direction to go in. The collision system that we made uses, what was it? Where are we at here? Here it is. This is our collision system here for our parent enemy to parent enemy. That uses about, we'll say 3% of our steps. It's going up a little more now. Still not bad. And then our collision with our actual objects that we just made, like the walls, is sub 4%, sub 5%, we'll say, to be fair. So both of those are under sub 5%, which is beautiful for a collision system. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal. So we're gonna keep working, because even though it's great, it's not done. Get better. Okay, so maybe we want to just put something like we were just doing. Over here. Maybe we can just take something like we were doing here. Let's see what that looks like in a general regard. Let's override this event and paste this in here and just give that a look. I do still want the switching thing to happen and everything like that, but I just want to see what this looks like. Let's change our camera angle so that we can get a better look at things as well. Okay, change these up here, make that look all big. Set these to zeros. Boom, boom. Here we go. Actually, this seems to be working insanely well. Oh, we had some mobs go through. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, are those walls being destroyed or something? I don't see any mobs. No, they're spawning up there. No one's getting through. Look at this. Look at this. We just... After 6 fucking months of work. 6 fucking months. We have fucking done it. We have fucking done it after 6 fucking long months. Oh my god, it's so efficient. A little bit of a reduction in mobs, a bit of a reduction, but nothing, it doesn't even go under 1500. 2000 was our old count. This is a little bit lower. But that's only because the walls aren't destroying fast enough. I fucking did it. Walls are destroying. Mob count is staying up there. It's staying up. This is a nice change of push and shove mechanic, to be honest. There's a bit of a difference. Okay, let's mass implement this and see how this feels, because these are the slowest mobs and weakest mobs in the game. But this is phenomenal. Nothing is stuck. Everything is just moving. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I wanna just max mob density out and just enjoy this for a moment. 37. 38. 38. 30 fucking 800. $3,800 mobs on my own custom AI set. I am fucking happy. I am so fucking happy right now. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Are these guys not scaling at all? Oh, we don't have that alarm going off at all, huh? You know, we made this alarm and it's not even going. That's why it looks, the mobs aren't scaling at all. So now we'll have an idea of what that looks like after. This is great. Movement's gonna matter more. The very last thing we'll have is if alarm 8 equals 0. What's that? This will run regardless. Okay, let's see how they scale now. Oh, this is awesome. Let's do no mob density or minimum mob density right now. I'm not 100% if it's working or not, to be fair. We may want to increase the scaling faster. I mean, maybe once we get down into like the actual POV, we'll have a much better idea of what's going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves down to player perspective here. I don't know why I just don't make two different cameras. You just change visibility. Don't ask me why. No clue. No clue. Why I just keep wasting my time with this. I have none. Alright, I want to max mob density out here because I want this to occur. Actually, it'll be more noticeable with less mobs because it'll take them longer to destroy an object. Kind of common sense. Oh, you can see I got some chonkers over there. They're starting to get a little spicy. Oh. They're really starting to focus. So it's looking like we settled upon a 4 times increase so far. We'll have to put the other guys increase or in there. And this is from the time of the 400 spawn cap, which was before this most recent break that I took. Oh. Shit. I wish I would have seen that. My bad. You guys are looking at this little tiny thing of this huge map. I really apologize, everybody. Why was gamemaker so big? My whole UI just went haywire. Anyways, let's see, what do we have? Level 5,000 for enemies? Well, I want to sit it out and see. Okay, I'm gonna go look. Screw it. Oh, he just went into the wall there. He just went into the wall. Why'd you go into the wall, Junior? Oh. To be fair, that wall despawned at the exact same time, so that was hard to actually say that was into the wall. Oh, there was collision there. You saw that? There it is. They got stuck together. They're still getting stuck together. When does that happen? Boy, it's very infrequent. There's going to be a certain... It's going to be a certain set of conditions then. Maybe there's an else that we got. Maybe there's a... Might be something here. That one. There. See? He didn't have anything going. Okay, hold on. I want to bring this down to 30 as well. I kind of just want to make it to when they collide with it. I feel like we're good to do that. I don't feel like we need this in an alarm. May sound crazy. I feel like I feel like it's there. We would have to like massively increase the values at which things scale, I think, otherwise. Why can't I go through it? Oh, that's right. I didn't set up collision for me yet. That's right. We didn't change. That one went through on the corner right there. Right, let's head down south here. I just got one shot. Oops. So if we're gonna do that, we'd have to increase the rate at which they scale faster. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm just trying to test. I'm just trying to test. Please don't. No, I'm just trying to. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fast. Please stop. I'm just trying to. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, please. I'm just trying to test. I don't have slow. Why don't you have slow, Baker? Just outrun him. Keep running with your feet. He'll die eventually. Oh, so maybe I could. So like maybe I could go into an alarm. You know, maybe that wouldn't hurt actually. You know, honestly, really thinking on it, you know, maybe an alarm might be the best way to do it. You know, I mean, it's not because like, you know, I feel like it makes the mobs too strong or anything. You know, I mean, it's just like I mean, I guess maybe with slow it would be okay, but that health ball just seemed a little absurd, I'm not gonna lie. That just seemed a little absurd. Okay, so 60 times was too much. Maybe we just make it 10. The efficiency king of timers. Honestly. We're gonna kind of play around with this a little bit, and then we're gonna put everything we can into everything else and really get a feeling of things. Those guys are a little bit bigger, you can see that. Hey, look at it at least. Alright, the other guy, he clearly just went through that. Why would place be free? Why would place be free at that moment? That's weird. Why? What makes it place free? It really just... No, it's definitely not a visual bug. Let's head down south. More walls. That layering got messed up. I don't know why. It's supposed to be yeah, even the tables and everything. Huh. Is this live? Yes, it is. How you doing, Ace? No, still going through. So the individualized pixel will be fine, but... What would be the reason? You like that right there. Maybe we want to move this into an alarm. Hold on here. Maybe we want to move this interaction into an alarm. It would also make it more efficient anyways, so... So we take this, and this. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to hold this one? Maybe hold that one. Very nice, Ace. Very nice. Congratulations. What do you use them for your setup? Well, that's an empty alarm. That's an empty alarm. Get on the empty alarm, Baker. Okay, we can do that there. And then we'll just throw in a... If alarm equals 0, we'll run that. I'm not 100% if this is gonna work. We'll give it an old try. I don't want that running as frequently as possible, but we'll try in a 10. Not sure that's gonna be a good idea. I don't feel like that's gonna be a good idea. So we need it to occur. We cannot run it into an alarm. That is actually unfortunate. Okay. That's where it needs to be. Tortilla. With the Spectre team? I don't blame you for using Dante. I have homies that have been using Dante since he came out for a Spectre. He seems to be one of the best Spectres due to the overguard. There, okay, go. Okay. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dante really helps keep things alive, especially the healer, because like ancient healers used to really struggle, but I noticed they have significantly better survivability than what they used to have. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't played the game since February. That's why I speak about it in the sense of the individuals that I've watched. So. That would be why my perspective stands as such. Come on, please. Oh my, it seems to want to be working. I think I did it. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Big test. Big test. Really big test. Really big test. Absolutely beautiful. That thing destroyed at the same time that happened. I am perfectly okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Damn it. Ah. What about you guys? Okay, walls are getting more health. Hold on. Walls are getting more health. What just happened? Yeah. Their lack of shield makes them really bad because they can't feed off the shield osprey. Everything else can pretty much feed off the shield osprey. And it's able to keep it alive a lot better. Oh, he's still going through. Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What is making you do that? There's something I can do. There's something I can do. What's... Let's try this. Can I still? Yeah. With them not wanting to lift off their threat of a perma ban, I decided to stop playing the game because I no longer got the therapy that I used to get out of the game. So it was why I code my own games now. That, and there's no chance of me ever wanting to work for them as a company after everything, so. Because originally I did want a QA position with their company. It's fine.
believe. I'll sit there and worry about what could have been. I just focus on what I can do. You son of a bitch. They were locked over each other. Oh my lord, why are you still want to do this to me? Why do they lock together like that now? So what's the issue there? Why are they locking together? Why are they locking together? So this code isn't running then, and it's making them lock together. So I need something to happen here. I need something to happen here. That I can have something happen here instead. For when this is true, an else, if you will. If I can have an else in here, just a very simple few lines, we'll be in a beautiful spot and we'll keep everything very efficient. Our whole goal is to keep it the way it is, which is anything, essentially the only thing that I want to be the most expensive thing running is checking this. That's it. That's it. Is mobs dying and giving me this whole thing here. That's it. That's the most expensive thing I want in the game. Now that I have that, I will do everything I can to keep it. So we gotta figure that out now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think we can just make this a few lines of code and be good. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I don't know what this means, but this is gonna mean something to me. Or it's gonna mean something to the engine. I don't know this is what it's gonna mean to it, but it's gonna mean something. It's life, man. It's not my game. That's the way I view it nowadays. It's not my game. That's why I'm sitting here making a game instead of sitting there bitching about it. If it mattered enough to me to sit there and bitch about it, I would do it. But collective sum of things, it makes me say, it's not my company, I don't care. I've had far worse things happen to me in life. Oh yeah, let's actually, we're gonna want to get closer with it. I don't know why I did that. Stupid.
Oh man, they didn't. My world record run wasn't why they gave me the threat of a permaban, man. Eh. You want to like rewatch my videos if that's what you think it was, man. Ah. Okay, so now they're just interacting on top of each other. Okay, so they did that there too. So that's what they're doing now. Boom, boom. Okay, we're making some type of progress here, actually. We're getting somewhere. You're definitely getting somewhere. But yeah, man, it was nothing of the sort like that. My world record run had nothing to do with my threat of a permaban. It was for the use of macros-ish, because I was granted permission to use them, just not to the full context that I used them. But they couldn't explain to me what context was too much. That's the easiest way to describe it, man. Because I have full written consent by the company's CSRs, customer service representatives, that I can use the macros I used. It's just the context at which I used them was a problem, apparently. But then wasn't a problem after I raised hell and back. I don't know. This is where I'm at, man. Anyways, that's why I create my own games, so I don't have to question about the policies being made. And much happier for it. Much happier for it, to be completely honest. I have my frustrations and everything making games, of course, but I am a much happier individual. Knowing that I'm problem solving and getting to have fun. Regardless, for me, it's just a game. This is just a game. Making a game is just a game. It's all the same thing. It's a bunch of just trying a bunch of different inputs until something works well. And to be honest, my theory crafting back when I played Warframe was pretty much nothing more than that. So it's not like the game... It's not like how I play a game changed from game design to playing a game. It's all the same thing for me. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue working on with this. We're doing a good spot right now. But I do want to thank you all for staying around. Remember, I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams. So we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, this is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so... Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. We're gonna be going for about a half hour here more, and we'll be ending at the 4 hours, and then I can get myself to fixing the footage for the support stream and getting new stuff rendered. Okay, so there's something I want to do now. I'm just going to put it in pause now, but I'm going to end up moving a lot of this stuff. Same with the load gear. We're going to end up moving it to a completely other room. And we're going to see if that helps with performance as well. We'll have all of these things kind of like in a preload up way, and then they'll get saved into the game and loaded in
when you load in, or save it into a file and load it in when you load it. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that fan in the background. Oh, we need to do the alarm witch thing as well. No, maybe we could just... I think we could just make a slider instead and have that value. Oh, we'd have that. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, it's having a heart attack. And this way we can make this a value that can be adjusted. Because this is, instead of having a different system to allow the player to set by their own want, we'll just have a slider scale. And they'll be able to set to, you know, better performance and stuff like that. No heart attacks allowed. I know this thing is... It's thinking about it. It's got a... One of the main problems this is having is all of this code. All of my code for my spawning. As you can see with that, and there's a scroll. And it just... The computer suffers with all that. But this is a system we're working on. Okay. I guess we'll create another group for this. And we'll call this op count. And call this object oh, my OCD is not like that. I still don't like that one. It feels too long. No, it's not that long. We'll call this just one mob count, I guess. And we can make a mob slider afterwards. And just do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just throw in an empty thing here just to make it easier. And now. Oh, slider. Let's pull up paint. Ghetto slider incoming. There we go. Okay, there's one piece for that. Next one, just give me this. With fucking. Let's say 30, and height 50, I think. What was the fucking height on this? 25. Yeah, we're gonna do double for a slider. And slider color, I guess we'll just give it a green. I guess, I don't know. This is a placeholder, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and save that. Where is it? Main game. Pause, we'll put it in here. We'll call this mob scale slider. And then we'll call this. Why are you green? Can we talk about why you're green? There we go. Okay, and then call this the mob scale slider base line time. Bar. Okay. Assets. I guess we'll slap you in a pause, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, let's throw stuff here. This might look like it makes sense for right now. Because I will be moving on all of these things into a different room. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Dun, 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 dun. That goes there. And then we want... object... mob scale. Mob slider, we'll call you. And we'll call you next one. This is why my girl does the art, by the way, not me. So you see anything that looks janky as shit and doesn't make sense for anything? Yeah, that's probably my asset. Probably mine. Okay, where do I want you to spawn? It's not gonna work there, dumbass. Just close your sprites. This year? Oh. That isn't even the right thing. I thought I hit this, but I guess I didn't. We'll start that out as a baseline concept. And come on. Well, come on, you can just select that, man. Don't do this to me. The engine is not happy right now. Man. Okay, create a variable here.
so that we know when mob scaling is initiated as well. Okay, let's just look at that real quick. Just look at that. Oh, hold on, we need to take those off. They're still on the map. Nice. Okay, let's talk about why it didn't work. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's talk about why you did not want to work. It's on parent, it's on menu layer. I'm just gonna try XY. It's not gonna look great in any facet, but what it's gonna do is allow me to just see that it's spawning. Oh, hold on, I know what it is. Give the engine a moment here and I'll fix my mistake. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. Can you please work? Please? Can you just... Please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna come over... Where are these things? Okay, I should fix it. I don't know why I keep doing the selecting on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now... Do I swap these places and then it'll... Oh yeah, never mind. There's bar and slider, yeah. No. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that would have been the other way around. Don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghetto slider. Ghetto slider. Need some water in there.
Alright. It's gonna take... just give me the whole thing, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Why don't I just copy the... Oh, it's all the same at this point. But, okay, I'll do that. And... that doesn't need... The slider doesn't need anything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we need this one here, we need to do the code in. If click true. Clicked equals true. And then we want... we want to store this value actually. We can store the value and then we can say if that value, and then we can have like a less than to make it move to the left, and then we can have a greater than to move to the right. Maybe we could do that. I should not have started without X. MS slide. MS slide start. Well, it's going to keep updating, so it's always going to be the same. When do we... I got it. We're going to set it to an alarm for a half second, and every half second it'll update this, and if the current position is less than or greater than what this is, then the slider will do something. We can even just do a 15th of a second or something like that, you know. Or a 1/4 of a second, I should say. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good bet. Let's do that. Kind of work something around that. How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? Actually, I think I can do this easily. No, that's set point direction. I don't want to do that. That's direction fixed. Oh. I think you can do this. Might be able to do this. I would be X moving, and then we would be sticking to mod bar slider. Y. Just say like 4. I don't know. Just for right now. I believe that was the command for it. We'll just call it move here. And then exit. Let me just double check that was the move point. Yeah, and speed. Alright, let's see what happens there. No guarantees. I haven't made a slider on this engine before. So I'm kind of just... I'm winging it right now. I got an error. Okay. Well, at least it tried to do something. That's the important part. Wait. Not set before reading. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. We'll set it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet.
Okay, we're not getting an error, but we can't move 8. Alright, let's see here. Just registering it. Okay, so we're getting it to do what we want in that regard. Now we need to get this thing to move. No. Oh, maybe the exit's screwing it? Let me try not having the exit. Maybe that could be screwing things up. No? Let me try coming up with this. We're gonna put this down here. And this way we'll just click it and see if we can't have it like move with it or something. I don't know. I just want to see if this base concept is working that I'm trying to do. Oops, I hit escape instead of... No? Okay. Okay, so at least I know where I'm at now. That's what matters. Let me just try some things here. I just want to see if I can't get this to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. This will give me an idea at least if things are working, and I just need to figure out the commands better. No?
Okay, what happens if I just did this? Can I at least just see it start moving? Can we just start there? Can I see it move? I can see it move. I can be on the right track. Alright, it's moving at least. Okay. Alright. He's getting there. Oh god. We will save this for next time though. So we are getting there with it. We'll have this slider working. We'll get it all working next time. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow and some days after, I'm going to spend my time getting all this footage edited up and also fix some of the broken footage over with the current uploads right now for the support stream. Once I get all those done, I'll have the support stream up and going again, but we will resume coding on Thursday of next week. Give me some time here to kind of relax my head from all of this. And I'm also going to be helping out Danny a lot more in the house so that she can get more, what's it called? More housework done and everything. Because I unfortunately cannot stream while I'm rendering these videos and stuff like that and editing them. The computer has a stroke and a half with Premiere. It does not like streaming Premiere. It really does not. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But we're going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you do continue to show. And I hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. Okay, I don't foresee myself lasting an hour here, but if we don't, then I'm going to be ending off at whatever that is time. Pretty much my rule is once I can't go an hour, or whatever my next break timer is anymore, the one after that is when I end. Just to push myself a little further, so that I can hopefully just keep it extending out. Because like right now, anything that I do here is just going to be okay, hold on. Forgot about the music. Anything from here is just further progress. 7.5 hours was the last stream, and we hit that coming back. Oh, it's good. One moment. Okay. Let's see. There's something I was gonna do with this. While I was AFK, I kinda had thought of just an entire thing here. And say, I wanted a declare temp value here. Do that up here. We'll say no, actually I want to do this here. Okay. I'm just gonna call it how many check. It really doesn't matter what we call it. This just helps. And then this will check for how many. And then we say if how many check is greater than or equal to 2. Alright. Well, we can say greater than or equal to 1. Then we can run a... is it just called loops? Yeah. And then we loop. Let's see. Generic loops that tell a break action is hit. Okay. And then how does this want me to do it? Let me just look this up real quick. I haven't really messed around with loops too much, so I think it's going to be wise to look it up first before we venture into this whole thing. Oh, we actually still have the other copy. Loop. Game maker visual. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're gonna keep it up. Actually, let's just... Okay, it's less than 1. And then we'll tell it to break. And then we put an else in here. And that else. We'll run this to this. Like that. And then what this is going to do is when the player levels, if the amount of experience, say, that they get or that they have left over is still more than 1 whole level, well, I guess we should do 2. We should do 2, huh? Less than 2. Do less than 2 if it breaks. If it's more than 2, then it does this. Would that be right? Is that what we want? But essentially what this is going to do is it's going to check here, and if there's enough here for a complete other level, then it's going to loop through here and give the player the level and recalculate. And it's going to keep looping that until that's no longer something to be met. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then this way, the scaling that occurs for the player will continue to occur. And we may even just throw this into a step over an alarm, to be fair. No, we want alarms. We want alarms. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I think less than 1 would make more sense. Yeah, it'd be less than 1. I'm thinking of this math correctly, right? Like if we had 500, but we needed 200, yeah, it'd be 200, it'd be 2.5. Yeah, and that would keep going until you have, I need 200, but, or I have 200, but I need 400, and then that's 0.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then this. We do that. And then before we do that, we do this. Let's grab player base. There goes my brain. There goes my fucking brain. Holy shit. Shut off. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Man. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll say if equals true here on this, and we click, what we're gonna want to do is we're doing this a loop. That's right. That's right. At a loop, repeat number of times number of times was this. And then we wanted... hopefully we can just do it nice and easy like this. Oh, what was your name? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Let's see. Enemies. Give me parent, enemy. No, parent spawn. What was your name? Scale steps? Okay. Scale steps, and we need to send that over to okay. Your relative, and so can I capture the calculator? Yes. On the if expression, there was a plus sign. It allows you to add a new expression. So this is how I have these two expressions here. It's hovering and mouse check pressed. Left mouse button. If both of these are met, then it runs through. If only one is met, it won't run through. Yeah, and hovering is a value that we set over here as function. We called it position meeting, and we took our X, Y coordinates of our mouse on the UI and to the actual ID of the instance itself. So if there's multiple instances, or if we're not, or if we're just drawing it, this can be registered no matter what. And then we have it as the target of hovering. So all of this kind of ooze into hovering. And then like here, here we have just expression hovering, and we hit not, so when it's not hovering over it, it'll run this code. Yeah, generally in this engine, when you see pluses, it means you can add extras of that same thing onto it. This does not create, this may be a little fooling and thinking, does this create an array? This does not create an array, unfortunately. I wish like they actually made it that simplistic, but it doesn't. At least as far as I know, hitting that add does not create an array easy. Wish it did. I'll double check that. Let me just double check that. Let me double check that. I don't think so though, because there's a specific command to make arrays. So, yeah. Assign variable. GML code, GML visual.
You can add additional variables in the same action by adding the plus next to it to give another variable name. Yeah, no, that does not create. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. That does not create an array. It'd be nice if they had some type of visual thing to help with making arrays. That would be nice. Because otherwise, like, you don't... It feels weird making an array in these. Because you have to, there's command just for that. Just array, create. But, like, it feels really awkward typing in this tiny little space. You know? Don't you just need the x coordinate for what? Sorry, I have just sat here and just rambled on, Homer. Are you talking about for up here for the argument ID? Or which one are we talking about here? Okay, so we know we got 3. We have 100 values. We have a max of 3 and a minimum of... What was our minimum again? 1.3 seems to be. We're gonna make it 1.5. Actually, let's try 1.4. Actually, did we make a new version? When was this one made? 9/12? Yesterday? I did it with the 1.3. I was still seeing hiccups on occasion. We'll do 1.4 right now. Let me just do some testing with this. What I have running isn't going to make a difference. It's just about it staying stable. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to do too. There's one thing I wanted to do as well on here. It may help with stability. I don't know if it will or not. I keep neglecting to do this, and I need to do this. Yes, I have a lot of code written in the player. I have a lot of code written in the player. Though I have been looking at kind of like shortening up this a bit. Okay. So what I'm doing here is, if you've seen in past iterations, if I get hit too hard, it creates like this big white screen and such like that. That's because it goes too far into a negative value. So what I'm making sure here is that the first thing it does is it sets my HP to 0, so we don't have that issue. And then I go through and I run the code I need to run. Okay. I'll do it. You don't have the brain capacity to make card games? You mean like Hearthstone? Or are you talking like, Spire? Like Slay the Spire? What type of card game do you mean? Oh, blackjack, like actual card games. Oh. Oh. What don't you quite get about it? I can help you with the logic on that at least. One thing I can say is if you know how to make crit chance, you know how to make a card game. That was a project to do. It's a very basic iteration of a game, and it teaches you a lot of fundamental cores that'll expand you out a lot further. Because it teaches you arrays and how to read arrays fast. It teaches you about random number generators and conversion of those numbers into things. Teaches you about interaction and placement. Like, it pretty much gives you a lot of fundamental cores. I think that's actually a pretty brilliant idea of them to do. It also teaches you UI interaction and everything like that. Like there's a whole host of things that teaches you. So what we're testing right now is just seeing if my number was correct on stability or not. I guess what we could do is run around. To be completely honest, though, I actually get better stability in the game when I'm moving. If you're wondering how, it's because mobs aren't colliding with each other as much. They're more free-flowing. So, in my game, the more you actually run around, the better the performance gets. Oh. That felt pretty stable. Alright, let's give this some test here on this end. And then once I get this number figured out, I'll have my low number and I'll have my high number. And then we'll be able to figure out how the placements are going to look for each percentage, essentially. So that we can meet the numbers that we need, because percentages aren't actually going to be a percentage. It's not going to work like that. It's going to be when you put 100% on there, it's going to be an actual hidden equation that will be occurring. So you would have it store it into a list or something like that for cards already drawn. So it would be a separate thing. And they would draw out those values from the array, essentially, more or less. Or you could have, like, a false on them. But yeah, they would be stored into another sheet, essentially. That would be an exclusion list. It's like a map or something, like a DS map, a grid, or something of the sort like that. Just something that can hold the values there I've already used. And essentially, if it does draw within that and it detects that, it'll redo it again. That's pretty much what you're getting, what it's getting at there by the end of it. So you have it repeat until meet of not used within that list that you have there, and then it'll draw that card out and then add it to that list and then repeat. Was parsing something from a grid or array? Was parsing something from a grid or array? Isn't that more or less the same thing? More or less the same thing. What was that? You said C#? Yeah. Oh, to convert a string to a floating point number? Or a... Oh. Well, no, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, that actually makes sense. Yeah, no, I didn't think of that. That makes actually... No, yeah, that's logical. That's so much more efficient than what I was thinking there. Yeah, that's a lot more efficient, because then it won't read it. It'll just skip over it. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess kind of my first explanation about in the array of like having it turn into a true or false. I guess that pretty much meets the same thing, to be fair. Because you go from a whole number to a string or a string to a whole number. And then you have it only read strings or numbers, and then like it'll automatically skip them if it's not within the criteria of what it's supposed to meet. Just as to what it was exactly called, that's where the lost went for me. The last time I worked with any other language that wasn't gamemaker or AutoHotkey was like 15 years ago, and that was C++, so yeah. I don't even... Hold on here. Yeah, Sharp hadn't even been out for too long when I started getting into coding. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't even think Sharp had been out for too long when I had gotten into coding. The mainstream was C++ back then, because it had been around for a good while. C++ was like, it was like 30 years old almost when I got into it. But like... Sharp was like never even used really, because it was like, I don't know, maybe a decade old when I started coding. It was like really just kind of like started to be understood to a good degree. But it was actually switch cases. Oh, okay. Okay, so what it does is when it draws the card on a switch case, say like on GameMaker, If that's how they worked it, then. So let's say I'm game maker here. So let's pull up a blank template here. I can actually show you exactly what they're more or less meaning there. Give me an object. We'll just do it in the crate. So actually this has a function on it to where you can have, you have a switch, you have a default, and then you have a case, more or less. Here would just be nothing but cases. And you would have a value here that would be always set to true, more or less. So you have like, you know, let's call it card rotation, right? And card rotation is true. And then you'll have constants down here for other variables that would actually read it as a false. And if it doesn't do that, or then as a true by matching this, and then it'll actually switch to that. And if it doesn't read that as that, it excludes it from the read. That's more or less what they're looking like. Yeah. Yeah. Like 100 lines of if. It's 100 steps just going, man. Just 100 steps of just going before you get to the end. But yeah, what that more or less is going to help you do and everything is, especially in like servers and everything, server steps and saving steps in servers are the most important thing. If you can save the computer 1 to 2 steps, you could save a company hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars type deal, you know. And if you can rework a system to save like 10 to 15 steps, you can literally change the entire dynamic and how the company like looks at their profits every year and everything. So that's where like teaching like that would, why they taught you that and everything really came into handy there, or would come into handy. Because it helps teach you the basic logic skills of, okay, there's obviously, I can take 1,000 if statements if I want to, and then I can make this work, or I could do this instead, and it works significantly faster. Both are inherently almost instant eye fast, you know, but one works significantly faster in a actual like counting of milliseconds time. Me, with a lot of my code, I don't worry about it too much, only because as long as it's human eye instant for me, I'm typically going to be good because I don't have a game that's going to be online. You know what I mean? So I have less of a care of looking at how to minimize the steps as much as humanly possible anywhere that I humanly can. Anywhere. You know, as long as for me the interactions don't reduce my mob density or the mechanical interactions that I want to occur, as long as none of that happens, I can be a lot more lazy with my code overall. But if it affects things like mob density and stuff like that, it's well worth it to really sit down and take the time to minimize that code as much as humanly possible. You know, if you want to, you know, you can make a baseline, you know, kind of like I did here, where I have this whole fucking mess of code here. And eventually I'm going to go back through when I'm a little bit more ready, and I'm going to sit down and really try to minimize this as much as humanly possible. But yeah. It just depends on what you're really working with there. We're gonna call that 1.4 smooth there. I don't feel like I need to go to 1.5 because I know 1.5 is good, so 1.4 should be good because we really didn't get many problems. I guess I can test what? I was seeing issues within like 10 minutes of running, so we'll do one stopwatch for 10 minutes. And then we'll do another stopwatch for 10 minutes with the other set on. So we'll do 10 minutes on each one, and we'll kind of just look at this and see what it does. And this way we can look with both sets of gear. This will be the one that will cause more problems than anything else. So, you know what, actually let's set it to 1.3 to where we know problems occur, and then what we can do is we can set a stopwatch to figure out at what time we saw the problems occurring, and then we can send that back into relation when we actually go to test the higher numbers. So we know 1.3 caused issues. It did take a little bit, but it did cause a little bit of issues. I don't want the player to have any dips in FPS, like into the sense of like performance degradation from what their desired FPS is. I don't want things to feel, you know, like you're actually missing frames or lagging or whatever. You know, whatever the player may want to say, they're blaming right there. I want the game to always feel smooth. Oh, let me start my timer. Yeah, there we go. Maybe my older version that I'm running dedicated is a different math in it. I'm not seeing any damn problems. Maybe that one was set to 1.2. Maybe that one's 1.2. I am not seeing any issues happening at 1.3. And I know we're going to at least have it before a reset occurs. Because what I'm thinking it is the player's health. Going up and down with the taking damage. I didn't have reset on. Taking damage and healing themselves. And then the HP per 5 going through and all of that. I'm thinking is going on. Mainly, I think what it is just the healing. Like everything, the damage and healing occurs so fast. I'm gonna have to like test on a breaker. Let me load up the dedicated version here. Let me just load this one up. And we're gonna see if we see anything. We waited 3.5 minutes and didn't see anything. Let me see if I get anything within 3.5 minutes here. So maybe I already changed this. I just don't recall doing it. You know, that density does look a little bit larger, to be fair. It does look a little bit more dense. There it is. It's very, very subtle. I don't know if really anyone even notices it, but it's extremely subtle. I've just spent so many hours staring at the damn thing, I can see it happen. It's very, very, very subtle, though. We've only had one so far. We had one within 2 minutes. So that happened on the second reset. Let's see if that occurs around the same time with this reset. So far it was just that one. You know, we'll leave it on 0.3 right now. 1.3. It was 4 minutes of testing. Okay, we'll leave it at 1.3 and we'll kind of figure things out here. The highest it's going to go to is 3. And we have 100 placements. We innately divided by 100, we're going to come out to 0.03. But we need to take out... The issue is that goes to 0, not 1.3. And if we took... Three divided by 1.3 is 2.3. There's gonna be a number that comes to me. I've really already been coding for 38 minutes. Jesus. All the testing. It's fine. Have you done shit, Baker? Well, I've stared at things. I've stared at things. Sometimes it's not a productive hour. It's productive, but it's not not completion productive. Just we're kind of getting somewhere. Alright, so what is the difference here? We have 3. Oh, here we go. My brain. I'm so fucking sometimes. 3 minus 1.3. We have 1.7 as a gap in between them, right? Okay, so we divide that by 100. So that, and it's 0.01 fucking 7. And then that there, if we take 0.017 and then we multiply it times 100, then we go from 1.3 to 3. God, you're dumb sometimes. Ugh. Okay, so now how we have the number. Have a number, at least. So now how do we have it know whether to add or subtract? How do we have it now? I guess we can always just have it start at one value and then have it just go back from that. We'll just have it a value that's always set defaultly, and then you have to set it every time. It's not a saved value. Because the player doesn't have to invest into this, so we can just have them set it every time they enter. Kind of a good idea, yeah, actually. So we kind of set this up with a minus. Because logically, to be friendly to PCs and everything like that, we're always going to set it to the minimum as a base. So 3 becomes our baseline, right? Now, do I have this as a visual display for me? Am I showing this? No, I'm not. Let me draw it on my GUI here. We'll just say 600. So it's set at 3. We have that confirmed. We can see a clear difference in mob density here. Massive difference. Okay, good. Set this up. That. Oh. We crash? We're crashing. We crashed. Okay. Hold on. I need to make it break. I didn't break the loop. Hold on. Can you... Do I need to... What is I stop through here? There we go. Okay. Alright, hold on here. I didn't make a break for the loop, so it just kept looping infinitely. So, I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just say break here, and then we say if... let's just create a value here. I would have thought it would have... Hold on here. While loop, repeat number of times. Is this in general causing an issue? Okay, I got it. We don't need a loop. We don't need a loop. It's fine. Right? You wanna know what we do? We literally just do this. I'm just stupid sometimes, okay? I'll get there. I don't know why that fuck didn't come to me in the beginning. Okay, we got 3. Let's confirm 3. 3 has been confirmed. Okay. I don't know if I needed to do this or not, but we will. Deactivate instance layer. There we go. And we need... Which layer would it be? Who are you with? Parent spawn. We need enemy. Enemy. They won't even know. They won't even know what happened. They won't even know that we enabled the enemies. They won't even know. Okay, there we go. We got an error at least. Unknown object, mob spawn value. Why? When I didn't deactivate this layer here. So you should still know what that... Oh my god, is it because you're not... Okay, how do we send the value? How do we send the value? Without making it a global. We may have to make this a global. Yeah, we'll make it a global. Is there a way I can do it without making it a global, though? Do I create a system where they're all parents of each? No, then you're not. Alright. Let's do this. This all around. Okay. Let's confirm here. I got 3. Okay, good. Actually, let's do something too. When we do this, let's also just destroy these damn instances. Ugh. I'll clean things up.
double check the 3. Yep. Alright. Now it's 4.7. Supposed to subtract. Oh, I have it adding. Jesus. We're getting there. We're getting there. .3. Let's see. Did you update? Please update for me. Why don't you update? Why didn't you update? Am I not... Is that not the right number? That has to be the right number. Isn't that the number? Oh, please don't tell me that wasn't the number. I would have, like... I was gonna sit here and cry. I don't know what the hell else to do, to be fair with you. Let's pull up one alarm and see. Upset. Correct. Wait. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Yeah, and then there's the scale. Does it not update? Okay, okay. Alright, I got it. We got it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I understand now. It took me a moment, but I completely understand what we're doing here. There. Okay. Alright. Take care, Nip. Thank you so much for stopping by, homie. Did you ever get Unity? Oh, you can talk to me tomorrow. Let me know if you ever got Unity working on Linux. Anyways, so we have our 3. We'll guarantee it. And then we'll check here. And then this should work. Okay, let's see. There we go. There's adaptive mob spawning. Right there. Good shit. Good shit. No? Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Alright. Okay. There's a few other things we'll have to work on for it, but we really got this working down to a pretty close science to calling it done. That's fucking awesome. We are getting there. A few other things we gotta do, but this is good. This is good. Very good. This is very, very good. Oh, but alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna need to continue on with this
And as always, I only run ads during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so your lurking during that does help support development of the game and keep these streams ad free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around.
Okay. And I also forgot to hit record, so I guess just for VOD's sake, or for recording's sake, we took the loop over from the player level here, and then we added it into the enemy level scaling because we forgot to do that. Okay. Let's see what that looks like now. The scaling should look vastly different for enemy level. That loop is very important. No, actually not gonna look too different. Definitely made a difference early on, I could see that. Oh, that's it, that is faster scaling. That is faster. Not significantly, but it definitely does go a lot quicker. Oh yeah, because the soul level before was like 50 to like when the enemy was 120. So yeah, no, that's a big difference. Okay. Alright. We didn't set these down to 2. I wanted to test that next. That was one thing I wanted to test next. If we leave the values as they are, but we allow the player to go down to alarm cap, what happens then? Which would be 0.03 seconds. What happens then? Oh, that's what happens. That number do be, okay. Alright. Alright, so now we know. We're gonna have to make another alarm. Let's use one of these empty alarms here, why don't we, right? We don't need this. Let's get rid of that. No, we don't need you. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that's its own system there. Then here, I guess we do that, and then just set that to 0. 60, alarm 1. This checks that, that checks that. Okay. Okay. And then this allows me to actually keep it at 100 and not worry about how fast the ticker is going for this. So we set an alarm for that. And we're gonna need to create. Let's see what that does. Actually, alarm 1 would probably suit better having that set to 2. Probably same with that one. On initial creation, this way they get activated immediately. Okay. Oh. I forgot to turn down the volume. My bad. There we go. Yeah. I usually turn down the audio there. That is my bad. Okay. Actually, I really like this. I really like this. I like this so far. This is coming around here. This is becoming a system. This is becoming a system here. Already at 400. That's beautiful. And then I slowed down on kills. So now it's not triggering as frequently. See? Ah, yeah. Okay, and then if we were a player who happened to scale it all the way down to 1, always active. If you can kill 1 mob a second, it's active. What happens? Wow, look at that scaling. Let's see what this feels like. This is player level 100,000 and change. I think this was 130. Already starting to take damage. Alright, I actually really like this. There we go. Actually, really not bad at all. I actually like this. Actually really fucking like this. So the next thing we'll do after this is we have to adjust how attack speed gets calculated in the game. We have to figure out what the player's base stats are going to look like before anything. Which it does include changing attack speed because I've already, hold on a sec. Fucking thing in my throat. Okay, that should be a little better for right now. Because we're going to be increasing all the base stats and everything, so there may be having to recalculate some things, but attack speed, due to where the base or the cap is at, we're going to have to adjust where cap is placed at with everything else. Because I'm already increasing the base attack speed. Give me 1 second. This is coming together very nicely. And for anyone that has been following since like the very first video I posted, I hope you can see why it is taking me a minute to actually make everything. I'm trying to really make something that feels good. I don't want a mindless first mission, even though it is just a mindless killing field. I want it to feel like something. And I'm really trying to capture that. Because I knew like what I had made originally was not going to be what I wanted. So it was just about figuring out how to make what I wanted. Sometimes it just takes making... Let's call it incorrect. Let's call it incorrect. Making incorrect systems until you come to the point of making the one you want. Just messing around and screwing around with it and just, fucking around and finding out. And eventually you'll figure out exactly what you want. So we could also, if I want to, should be able to come through here. We can kill all the lower tier guys that are all slow. Oh, you can actually... Good. I was hoping that if you did attack speed, or that my cap was going to allow the player to actually do some kiting if they wanted to. As you can see, if you want to kite and actually take a little bit less damage, you do have that luxury if you're good enough at positioning. You can get a good old kite going. You're gonna take damage, but you'll take far less damage overall. Good. That was something I wanted for the player. It's a small map, but it's still just big enough to kite in. And this would potentially probably be the best way to run if you wanted to go as far... Oh my.
Yeah, definitely. That would be the best way to play. I died really fast going into that center. Good. 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 This is starting to feel really fucking good. This is starting to really feel good. And get rid of... See, we need alarm 0, 1, 2. We don't need 3. We need 4 and we need 5. So we can get rid of 3. Essentially. Yeah. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm moving the alarms because alarm order does matter for the order at which things do occur. So I am making souls per second occur first, and then everything else. So I'm feeling like that's gonna make the most sense. Or should we have this? This actually should calculate second. So let me take you. This is why we didn't delete alarm 5 yet, so that I could keep making these adjustments. And pop that in there. I like it. Okay. We still gotta program that, but that can come later. That's gonna be in here. And it's whenever player level equals to this, it's gonna activate this alarm and do this. It's not really a big deal though right now. Okay, let me see how that feels before we continue on. Oh, you're stupid, that's why. Hold on. I didn't adjust the alarms in the alarms, so they're activating alarms that aren't the alarms. No. Hold on.
Oh. I. Oh. Okay. That should work better now. We win. We win. Oh man. No, that didn't do it either. What did I do? What did I do? What did I? Did I adjust the wrong values or something? Why? 0, 1, 2, 3. Why did me? I did tell you the order was important, didn't I? Wait, wasn't that supposed to be like that? Or is that? No, 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 it was the other way around. It was, wasn't it? Hold on. Huh? Yeah. That shit is. Okay, let's make alarm 5 here. It's a little different, apparently. Okay. Oh, I love it, actually. I hope this works, otherwise I am gonna swap the brake. I don't know why that would matter right now, though. It was working fine. I might have to have the player level calculate first, then the souls per second. I don't know. And then have it reset after that. Okay. Is there something with the alarm? Because I put the alarms there. What if I did the alarms down here? Let's try that first. Create values, then set alarms. No? Okay. Well, that was worth it. Why don't I have my task manager? There's my task manager.
I decided to close it. Okay. Wow. So you have to have something to do with it. Guess we'll go back to the old setup. That was the load order, apparently. Okay. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh. Why? Why are you doing this? What is going on? Okay. Where is start profiling? Maybe? That's what I want. Can I... Can you give me like real-time data here of the processes and what's taking up everything? Can you do that for me? Like, where do they put that now? Usually it's this profiling. I don't know if y'all can... Yeah. That's what I'm trying to find right now. I purposely crashed this to check it. And again. Maybe I start profiling in the beginning. Now we're getting a white. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Okay, it's working. It's now working. So let's see what let's see what happens here. We'll figure out what is killing everything.
That's weird. Huh? Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if that'll help. Why would my gear be conflicting that much, though? No? Ooh. Okay, give me one moment here. Kind of broke something a little too much here. I'm gonna pull up the old version. I broke something a little too far. I'm pulling up the old one. And then we're gonna look at it. And since we know what this looks like, we're gonna compare them and we're gonna try and understand why it's not working. I think I might just... I don't know. Oh yeah. This is why I always make a backup version. That's why I always make a backup version. Yes, I'm still waiting. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? You know what? Since this is taking forever here, I am going to go ahead and start up a support stream and end off for right now. And I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna take care of some self-care and all that, and then see how I feel with coming back. More than likely, though. I didn't get to do self-care this morning because I spent the whole morning trying to get my anti-seizure medication because just a bunch of bullshit that really could have been avoided if people would just not have to have such a reason in order to do something. That'd be the easiest way to put that. This thing is still not responding. Jesus. Okay, pop that like that. Pin that. And then we'll send you all over here. I'm gonna get some self-care done. I can't believe this actually still hasn't even loaded. It's fucking wild. As you can see, this shit literally has not loaded yet. That's why I'm like, I'm just gonna go take care of self-care and all that at this rate, because like I had to reload this because I made mistakes that I don't exactly understand what I made, so I need to understand them. So I'm going to pull up my old version here when I come back, and we'll look it over and all of that. But anyways, I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody, and I'll see you all here in like a few hours or so. Okay. Let's refresh that. Turn off ads. Okay. So that level scaling was pretty slow, but we're gonna get back to figuring this out. I have an idea. I has an idea. Not 100%. This may work. Oh, still getting an error. Let's just try that. We don't want the player to have points anyway, so we just do that. I'll be happy. Beautiful, fixed it. Fixed it. Fixed it. Ah, we fixed it. Okay. I just needed a little break, you know? Just to, like, clear my head, metaphorically and literally. I mean, I don't know how clear it is. You can hear it in my voice. It's not that clear. My sinuses are so wrecked right now. Yeah, so when you hit that, no matter what, it does it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with it. I can work around that. We're gonna go with that. I like that. Alright, so there was other things I needed to work on, which is this. Hopefully this will feel better doing this. It would have been worth a lot. Okay, let's try that. Did we use scale level for those? I thought we used something different. Yeah, scale HP base. Oh, it was all time scale level at the end. Oh. I still like the 25% number and all that. That's what I'm missing from this equation. Is that? Oh no, this is scale level here. Okay, let's try that first. We'll see what that looks like. Right now I'm just looking at levels per hour. And I'll be adjusting other values and within that here soon. Then I am looking at a very high end of things. Very high end. So I do keep that in mind. But essentially I'm trying to get it closer to where that becomes a reality. A feasible reality. feel like I might adjust player level maybe down a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. Not where you wanted to go, Baker. Nowhere near where you wanted to go. That feels a little, I don't like that. Okay. It actually seems to be a little bit more consistent to what I'm looking for. Definitely slows down pretty hard, pretty quick. What can I artificially do to make that better? Hmm. Actually, what is a good possible? Yeah. Let me give this one more time. So, what I'm thinking of doing. Hold up. Okay. Oh, that was random. I can breathe now. But anyway, so what I'm thinking of doing is maybe having two different modes of scaling in the sense of the enemy and player level. And if you keep a certain kill per second, then you activate a faster scaling, and if you go under that, then you activate a slower scaling. That's what I'm thinking of doing for this mission. Because I was trying to think, like, well, every endless mission is going to have its own unique way of increasing the rate at which you can have enemy scaling and player scaling. How are you going to make that happen here? And how are you going to make it make sense? And I was like, well, I mean, if I kill so many mobs per second and meet that threshold, then I can use that. It's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. And we're going to do that. Also, I'm just going to do us. Okay. Let me find. Where is mission 1? No, we didn't actually have it in scaling, we have it in here now. What alarms do we have free? We may have to move this back into that. We actually might have to. I think I'm just gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna move them back in here. It's just be smart at this rate. We'll adjust the alarm. We'll adjust all the things that are necessary to adjust. That is the fundamental basis. And we need to create what would be the best way to handle this? Create another alarm, possibly. And we'll call this variable global dot kill count. We'll call it free count, I guess. Free count. Souls per second, I guess. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do here as well, let's go into all of these. Do we have where's those? Okay. Stupid. Come on. We'll probably end up moving this into an alarm at some point too. Okay. Okay, I see how that works now. I thought it was directional. I didn't know it was focus based. Okay. this. How are we gonna logic this? Okay, so that's baseline logic there on how we trigger that. Then we come into here. Set alarm 5 for 60 seconds. Maybe just do that. And then this just forces the other ones to go off. Actually. And then we're gonna want this to be set to 0 as well. What's up, Camel? How you doing? It's about room selection. It's not about a build when it comes to oxygen supply. That's a whole different field.
Just because you can do the damage doesn't mean the mobs are flowing in correctly to allow you to kill at the rate that you need to. Because you can be one-shotting everything, but if mobs aren't flowing in correctly, you'll still have low kills per hour. And I don't know how the game is right now as well after, because I haven't played since February. So, I played well before the rework that happened most recently. And that build is from last year. And then the other build is just from earlier this year before all the rework and everything. Okay, let me see something here now. Okay, we got a crash. Alright, we're doing something at least. I'll set before reading. Alarm 0. Did I make those? There's no non-global here. What are you getting? Do you really need... You need me to do this? Alright, we'll do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know why you need this now, but whatever. Player scale. Oh, maybe that is an issue. Isn't that an issue? Should read your errors, Baker. Restart assuming. I might tell you things. Hold up. So how was it working before and now it's suddenly not working?
I'm trying to think where I made this before to work. Because it was actually just working, so I'm like, what did I delete then to make that not work? But interesting. Yeah, you stop being mad at me now. I understand it, but whatever. Okay. Give it a moment. Definitely does look to be faster. I guess we look at XP to level, right? That's what should change. Oh. Stupid. I just realized something, like the equation, even though it's a less of a percentage, it's still going to be just less of a gain.
But if we want to reward the player for a certain amount of kills per second, we should take away how much experience it's going to take to level. we should probably take it away, you know, and allow them to level faster that way. When you think about it, like, that would make the most sense. Oh, hold up. I think what we need to do now, as well, we can take this out. I can take that out. Yeah, I figured that was gonna keep that. That is actually running. Hold up. Okay, let's see what that does. That should fix things. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, huh? Uh-huh. There we go. We're getting there. Okay. Alright.